Battlefield 6, away with the people's music, promise and progress through jazz and art. Whoa, that guy got there fast. Wow, these maps are tiny. Holy crap. The match just started like half a second ago. They're already in here? Battlefield 6 is the smallest selection of maps I've ever seen in the entire Battlefield franchise. These maps are embarrassingly tiny and do not feel like Battlefield. But you know what feels like Battlefield? Collecting your likes on the stream of the Battlefield. Subscribe, it's great. Oh! Consider becoming a channel member. It's like $1 to join, why not? Support the content, right? That's how I make the money to do what I do and all that. There's the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below, including social media stuff, yo. But seriously, man. These maps are tiny. How did that guy get... That's like a Call of Duty spawn where you're like, there's an enemy on top of you right off the bat. Holy crap. It's like they've turned Battlefield into like a Twitch shooter. Those guys were just like on my ass like right away. I know they wanted them COD players, but like Jesus Christ, it doesn't even feel like Battlefield anymore. Did you see how fast that guy was on me? I couldn't even like mess around for a second, like interacting with the sign. What the hell, man? Oh, I wanted to try to see if I could disarm, but... Bloody hell, man. They are on your ass in this. No, there goes the sector. Friggin' hell, dude. It's like a friggin' blitzkrieg. Like, I get it's called Rush, but man, Rush was never like that. Got him. I love using the defense to kill people. They never see it coming. I'm gonna have to move the webcam over. Yeah, it's covering my map a bit. One sec. There we go. I think that fixes it. No, it's still a little covered. Okay. Believe it or not, it's very hard to set up the webcam beforehand. I wish I had it like fixed where I could just come in every day and work, but we don't have the technology. I was hoping this one company would send me a webcam to review, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But anyways, I'm looking forward to the clusterfuck next week, guys. There's so many games coming out. It's gonna be a nightmare. We got like Delta Force and Monkey Souls and Gears and Helldivers. I think that's all next week, right? I hope it's busy because man, August is like a quiet ass month so far. Which is funny because we had some pretty big stuff, but yeah. Quiet months. Anyways, I just got back from Nobody 2. Not as good as the first one. It was fun, but it was kind of silly and dumb, but, you know, it was exactly what I expected it to be. Basically, what was it? My father came by to help me replace a bunch of, like, the fire alarms and stuff, and things like that, and stuff, and what else did we do? Oh, switched up some lamps and stuff, and then he wanted to watch the movie, and I was like, okay, whatever. Is New York 100% just a jazz city? Like, that seems to be the whole theme of New York in this game, is just jazz. It's very interesting. Is that just like a big thing in New York? Is it just like jazz everywhere all the time? Because everything I see come out of New York in like media and stuff just seems to be jazz. Anyways, I got this cool music thing tomorrow I'm doing. I don't know. I'm hoping it's going to be a good socializing event, but like it started raining on the way back from the movie because I just got home like 5-10 minutes ago. And I think it's going to be pouring tomorrow, and I think the grass where I'm going is going to be wet, and yeah, I think it's going to be a bloody nightmare. Which is funny, because man, the rain has been really messing up every social thing I'm trying to do this year. I like the rain, but the rain is really detrimental to my enjoyment of, you know, doing stuff this year. This kind of sucks. Okay. At least we're holding the line. Going bowling? Oh, fuck, dude. Bowling? Yeah, don't even tell me about the prices of bowling. So what we do, we haven't bowled in a while, but like, if you want to bowl, there's like cheap bowling hours sometimes where you can get it like half off, but yeah, bowling is like, what, $50-$60 for like an hour or so? Because like 1 or 2 games is like $60 or something. Jesus Christ. You gotta be rich to do anything these days. And then it's like, usually you have to pay for like renting the shoes, and then if you want a food or a drink, and it's just like, well, you gotta have a freaking alcoholic beverage when you're paying $50-$60 for a fucking lane in a bowling court. But what is interesting though is there's this one company, they came in and they bought like all the bowling alleys, like in Canada, like almost all of them across the country, and they've all turned them into like a brand. It's quite interesting, because like I think several, we'll just say several of the bowling places I know all got bought up by this company, but they've all been getting renovated and upgraded and, you know, streamlined costs, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, bowling is bloody expensive, dude. Well, thanks for the donation there, Timothy. You discover a new world, they turn them, and you're hooked? That's very kind of you to donate like that. I'm glad you're liking New World They Turn 'em, man. Are you playing it on the Pro or whatnot? It's such a cool game. Like, honestly, it's the, what would I describe it as? I don't want to say it's like a conquistador type thing, but like, I don't know, like, my character is like in that game, New World, is like a musketeer, and you're sort of in like a new world exploring, and it kind of makes me think of being like, sort of like an explorer on a new land, and it's got a cool vibe to it. Yeah, but thanks, that's really kind of you. Give me a little heart thing there. Very, very kind. Now I can get a nice drink tomorrow. Seriously, drinks are so fucking expensive. It could kill me. Yeah. More like Call of Duty 6. It really doesn't feel like Battlefield. I will say though, guys, if you want to see an incredible match, make sure you go check out yesterday's stream, because there's a match where I went 71-3. I went on a 43 kill streak. I'm not even kidding. Like a 43 kill streak. Like, I was so proud. I'll never do that again for the rest of my life. Like in Battlefield, it's like I'm not that kind of player. And yeah, it was insane, honestly. Like in Halo, I could do like a 40 kill streak, yeah, sure. But maybe even in COD? Nah, COD, that would be freaking hard. I can do like 20, I can do like 30 kills in COD. But like, yeah, in Battlefield, like 43 kill streak, I'm never ever gonna touch that again for the rest of my days. Especially going, what was it, 71-3, and 2 of my deaths were really close together. Kind of more like rotten luck than anything, but it was like, holy crap. It was genuinely like a mind-blowing game. I can't stop patting myself on the back for it because, like, I still can't even believe it happened. I took a picture of it. I sent it to Kevin. He didn't even respond. That hurt my feelings. I was like, I expected at least a Jesus Christ. Right? Damn it. PC overheating. This Chrome's acting up. You bowled a 200. Oh, hey, Caleb. I missed a lot of questions here. A 200. That's pretty good. Don't you have to have, like, at least a few strikes in a row to achieve, like, 200 or something like that? There was a game I was playing recently, the golf game, the classic golf collection of games. That one, had bowling in it, and the achievement was for getting, I think, 200 points in a match. And I think I always came just slightly close, but I couldn't do it. But I got the turkey achievement. Okay, my PC is like, what is acting up? Is that Chrome or something? Yeah, Chrome is totally gonna crash my PC. I wonder if I could hard refresh this browser and fix that. If you're hearing clicking, my apology, guys. I'm just like, I'm trying to wonder if that'll calm it down. I don't know what it is, but there's something about Chrome where like sometimes it just like really gets like stingy with my computer and it just like overheats things for some reason. I can't fix it or troubleshoot it. It just doesn't make any sense. I've done extensive searching into it too. Sometimes it crashes on itself, and sometimes I need to do like a close the Chrome browser thing using what would you call that? Well, you're just chilling out there in the tub, eh? Hi, man. How you doing? Hey, Cocaine. What's up? We just hanging out in the tub? I wonder how many guys you could fit in the tub. He's just blasting us. Oh my god. This is insane, crazy WOAH. Deathmatch? Oh, they have deathmatch in this game. I really don't like deathmatch in Battlefield. I know that's been a thing since like Bad Company 2, but I've never liked deathmatch. Maybe we'll try it like later on or something because it's new mode in the beta, but like it just does. It's like, to me, Battlefield is like objective. Got him with the defib. Got him with the defib. Oh, couldn't save my teammate though. That was embarrassing. I defib 2 of them. Yes, but it is truly whoa, crazy insane. Okay, it sounds like my PC's coming down now. That's good. Yeah, either my like Chrome will look over and it'll be a white screen, or it'll be like overcooking my CPU and then I have to like tell it to force shut or something. It's such a weird issue. You know, I actually don't think I like Rush in this game. It's way too claustrophobic. Like, it doesn't really feel like Rush. Like, I get that Rush is supposed to be a rush. Well, it was actually supposed to be a gold rush, but it's just like, it feels like you're just way too on top of each other. Got him with the defib. Actually, yeah, I did get him with the defib. Oh, damn it. See, I'm out there thinking I can defib everyone. That'd be a fun challenge. Why would I want to know how many guys can fit in a tub? Well, why wouldn't you want to know how many guys you can fit in a tub? Isn't that a question on all your minds? And if you were watching the stream, you would see me and that guy were hanging out in the tub together. So I was wondering how many dudes we could get in there. You must just be listening to the stream and not experiencing it.
Let's go.
There I go, trying to save everybody's lives. Getting killed. Pause. But seriously, how many guys could you fit in the tub? But they'd have to be living too. It's not just dead bodies in a tub. Anyone can throw a bunch of dead bodies in a tub. I want to know how many live dudes you could, you know, actually get inside of a tub at once. I guess it'd have to be unfilled too, right? Because if there's water, there's just not much room for guys in there. Everybody would be all wet, and it just, you know, it wouldn't be fun. So do you guys think we're ever gonna get any large maps, or are we just gonna like be in small map city? What is with the webcam today? Does it look like I'm at like an angle or something? Modern Warfare 2? Which Modern Warfare 2? The original? Never gonna give us any more of these CODs on Game Pass? We're supposed to get, it sounded like World of Warcraft's supposed to be coming to Game Pass. Not for console, but like, you know, the PC version. I think that'll be an August thing. At least it sounds like it. We should actually get some juicy stuff out of Gamescom this year because most of the companies skipped E3 because they were waiting to see what GTA was doing. This might be the actual first Gamescom year where there's some juicy things announced. Yeah. Is this map not large enough? This map is tiny, dude. This is a freaking tiny ass map. Iberian Offensive? It's freaking, yeah, it's super tiny. I don't even, is Breakthrough even playable on this map? I don't even think Breakthrough is playable on this map because it's too small. Yeah, man, this is a small ass level. Friggin' hell, dude. Like it's tight, like it's tiny. Game Pass, not in this economy. Larry, oh yeah, Larry would be helpful for that kind of a question. How many guys have been? And again, it's not like a hot tub. It's literally just a tub, like just a tub that would be in your bathroom, like a bathtub, not a hot tub. Hot tub, you could fit a lot of guys in. Wow, that sucked. But you know what really sucks, guys? Not getting enough of your likes on the stream. Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Like our buddy there, Timothy. Did there, always appreciated. There's becoming a channel member, there's the channel member gifting, there's the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. And GameRecords.com. I write stuff at my site sometimes. I didn't want to call him Tim, I didn't know if that was meat or not. Are you allowed to take Timothy and just like shorten it? Would that offend people? I never know that with names because some people have like, you know, they've got like a name, but it's like a name that could be shortened, and you never know if that offends folks. You know what I mean? I hope they disarm this. I think for this, today they updated the bomb planning times or something. Atlanta. Removing bats. That reminds me of the bat story. Anyways, probably a dumb thing. I've told it many, many times before, but one time I took a gal to like this park, and we were walking through this area, and there was like a little bit of a clearing, and there were these boxes on the ground, and she's like, I wonder what these are for, and she was like looking at them, trying to figure it out. She's like, maybe for birds or something. I was like, they're for bats. She's like, oh, how do you know? And I was like, it's got a picture of a bat on it. And she's like, oh, I guess it does. I was like, yep. What I really should have done is played it off like I was an expert on bats or something. Cause damn, nothing impresses a woman more than having a strong knowledge of bats. Ooh, fun. Anybody see the screen flash violently green there for a second? That was a little weird. Can you destroy the objective in this? I don't know if you guys remember, but like back in the day for Rush, like you were either able to plant the bomb to destroy the objective, or you could straight up just blow up the objective. Like if you did enough damage to it, you would destroy like the crates of gold or the MCOMs. You guys remember that? Like Bad Company used to actually be able to destroy the positions instead of like arming them. Can you do that anymore? I don't think you can. Wukong on Xbox. I mean, I'm not really. Timothy is Timmy, is it? I guess I just haven't come across many Tims in my life. Actually, you know what? I've never actually met a Tim in my day-to-day now that I think of it. Yeah, I don't think I have. Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to Monkey Souls, but I am apparently on the list for it. I had to do a lot of digging, but I found a contact for Monkey Souls. It's Xbox. I know, right? Xbox is publishing Wukong, which means they paid the developer to put Wukong on Xbox, which is hilarious. Because like everybody was like, "Oh, PlayStation like money had a Wukong," but like no, Xbox paid for Wukong to be ported to Xbox. They've literally just become a publisher. I'm not even kidding, guys. Like straight up. I think I talked about this on a couple streams ago, but yeah. So like I don't know. I guess I'm on the list to cover it or whatever. So I'm thinking we'll stream it. There'll be at least a video of it. But I guess the Delta Force comes out too this week, so I'm trying to like coordinate. It's like really stacked up for stuff, like when things are releasing. The more you play it, the less you like it, the more it feels like COD. That's because it is. They just basically codified Battlefield. Yeah. Monday is Delta Force? I thought I had Delta Force on like Wednesday. Doesn't it come out on the 19th, Delta Force? Or maybe that is Monday. I don't know, man. I'm trying to schedule, and all these game release dates are like throwing me off. You know how many PlayStation users I have to fight with about the fact that that game's going to be free to play? They're like, no, it's not. It costs money. I'm like, that's because it's a pre-order to get you to pay so they make some money off of you. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. What do you mean? I'm like, take 2 seconds to Google, and it's like, oh my god. I don't know if Xbox users just trusted me more or something, but like, I don't remember ever having to deal with this dumbass stuff with Xbox players. Like, whether things are free to play or not, there was never people on Xbox like doubting me when I gave them information. Same with the uncapped frame rate thing. I never had that issue with Xbox owners, where it was like, if I put 120 FPS on the title, nobody ever sat there and fucking whined about it. When I said uncapped, everybody just knew what it was, or they listened to the videos or something, because it's like, I still do not remember having these kind of problems. I wish the grenades did more damage to the environment. Like took out walls or something. Tibby! That's from South Park. Oh, bats are like really disgusting from like a diseases perspective. Oh yeah, you should definitely be like gloved and like fully coated if you're anywhere near bats. Like they give off bad stuff, dude. I am well aware of that. But it was just kind of funny because I was at the clearing and it was just like, you know, a bat box. There weren't bats there. Well, there might have been bats. There's homes for the bats. But it was just hilarious being like, yes, it's for bats. And it's just a picture of a bat on the side of it. And I was like, well, obviously it's for the bats. So I hope you didn't end up getting, you know, some new bat friends. Is that like your job, is you remove bats? I'm actually curious now what you do. Do you remove bats for a living? Because then it would be silly for me explaining to you that bats are bad business, but... Did a bat bite you, and did you become like sort of creepy and weird and look like Jared Leto, and then you started talking about Spider-Man for no reason, and then, you know... And then your buddy also gets bitten by the bats, but then he starts dancing. But he was also a guy from Doctor Who. Did you have that problem? I've seen it before in the documentary. Nah, just kidding. I never watched that movie. We gonna ever find a match, Battlefield? This game has really bad matchmaking. It did in the first week, but the second week, oh man, the matchmaking got bad in this. Killing Floor is updated. Gears of War installed. I wonder why. Game was updated in rest mode. Thank you, PlayStation. I find that you have to like start and restart the matchmaking a bunch because it's just terrible. You don't like the kill cam. Oh, so yeah, you don't see people like teabagging you after they killed you. I see, I see. Yeah, that was a classic Battlefield thing. Yeah, it really feels like they just took Battlefield and they just like copied Call of Duty. It's kind of funny. A little depressing. Fuck me, can we get a match? Jesus Christ, dude. I think this beta is running 100% off of like Hypium to the degree we've never seen before. But what I really want to play is Gears. Freaking hell, man. We ever gonna find a lobby? Is there nobody playing this game? Is that the issue? Like, Google this. This game and its dumbass matchmaking system. Maybe there's just legitimately no one playing Rush. Wait, they just jumped to 27 seconds of search time? This is a buggy ass game, dude. Battlefield 6 slow matchmaking. How many fucking people are playing this game? Shouldn't I be finding matches instantly? Oh. Can we please find a match? God damn it, dude. This is the fucking slowest Battlefield for matchmaking ever. Just put a server browser in this. Like, you can't be free. I've been waiting like 3 or 4 minutes. Like, it's a beta where there's hundreds of thousands of people playing. It should not take this fucking long to matchmake. This is atrocious. It's actually, like, embarrassing. Okay, it's really weird you can't see it, but it jumps to 23 seconds immediately when I start matchmaking. I think it's bugged. That's why we beta, guys. Battlefield has become go, go, go. You just spawn on each other. Watch me join a match where it's like right at the end of the match too or something. Holy fuck. Please, can I find a lobby? Dice. What the hell? What is... Am I insane? Like, it should not take this long. Are there not, like, hundreds of thousands of people playing this damn thing? It should be, like, instantaneous that I end up in a match. This is worse than Black Ops 6 matchmaking. So, how's the weather, guys? Sniper memes? I haven't seen any sniper memes. They have not hit my side of the zeitgeist. This is the worst matchmaking I have ever experienced in my history of playing Battlefield games. Holy fuck. I find players faster on the 360. Okay, let's switch off of Rush. I guess nobody's playing Rush. Nobody plays that game mode. It's a dead game mode, or should we try again? We'll try one more time. I want to play another Rush match at least. Yeah. Those are all great questions about Gears of War. A game having tutorials? I hate tutorials in games, dude. Canadian internet. I've got a great internet, dude. There's no reason that it should be like slow matchmaking. You literally cannot have better internet where I live in the entire fucking city. I guess unless you were like hardwired downtown to like the main connection place, but like, you know, on my hardwired connection, I get like 0 milliseconds of like ping or whatever. Like this, even off of Wi-Fi over this console, it's still like literally like the signal is fucking fantastic. My Wi-Fi is 1 gig. Like, like it's not an internet thing. All animals. Oh, you trap and relocate animals. That's a cool job, man. We have like a snake sanctuary I walk by sometimes. Okay, we've been matchmaking for like 7 minutes. Is this game broken? Like seriously, is this game broken? I am going crazy here. Okay, fuck Rush. We'll play a different game mode. Holy crap, dude. We'll just go play Breakthrough. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna do better. I'm just gonna restart the game because there's obviously something wrong with this. No, I don't want to let me out of this stupid fucking game, dude. This beta has not impressed me at all. Oh, now I gotta wait for the VRR thing to fucking go. Jesus Christ. Anyways, yeah, I thought it was funny that there's like a snake hill, but yet the fencing has like, it allows them to go underneath, and I was like, well, that's not keeping the snakes in. But I know it's not for that, but it's just kind of funny. And then one time there was like a pole that like bent part of the fence, and I was like, somebody has to fix this. The snakes are getting out. Okay, let's see if this fixed stupid ass Rush. Oh my god, dude. It's probably the new, it's probably because they redid these lobbies so that you search for like Conquest or Squad Deathmatch. I bet it's because these stupid tabs, it just ruined the matchmaking for this game. This is the slowest, like seriously, we've been waiting here like 7+ minutes to get into a fucking match. Like this is actually pissing me off. Like holy crap, man. Like, I know it's a beta, but, like, this really makes me not want to play Battlefield 6 at all. Again, how many people are playing the beta on a Friday? It's like, this should not take this long at all, in the slightest. Ah, fuck. Seriously? Scarlet Nexus? I don't know Scarlet Nexus on PlayStation, but I'll keep it in mind, man. Minute and a half. A minute and a half. Damn, this sucks. Freaking hell, we finally got into a match. Took like 8 fucking minutes to find a fucking match in this garbage fucking thing. Holy crap, man. A friendly smile when you need it the most. Ooh, God, I hate waiting forever to play a match that only lasts like 5 minutes. Then we play on these claustrophobic ass levels. This is really pissing me off today. I was in a good mood today as well, and this game is actually driving me fucking bonkers. What's up, buddy? Got you. Ugh. Paid to have Wukong? What do you mean paid to have? Dude, they're publishing it. That means they gave them money to publish the game. That's how publishing works. I'll just die again. I think I'm gonna have to not play Rush anymore. The maps are just too small, and the game design for Rush just doesn't make sense anymore. Maybe there's just no one playing Rush at all. That wouldn't make sense. It's like, hot damn, it should not take 8 minutes to find a match in a game this popular. Allegedly this popular. Maybe these numbers are fake. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to stop playing Rush mode. It just doesn't feel like Battlefield Rush at all. They're really nice looking pergolas. Flawless architecture design on this. Although it definitely could use some paint, I think. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Battlefield 6, honestly. There's something just, like, not Battlefield about it. God damn it. Can I get a revive? Oh no, everybody's burning alive. Somebody save me. I don't know, but like, the matchmaking takes too long for a game, because I think the matchmaking, like, again, it was like 8+ minutes, right? So these matches are probably only 5 minutes long because Rush mode is so tight and claustrophobic now. The longer to matchmake than actually get into a match. Or actually play a match. So it's not worth it, might as well be searching for breakthrough where the matches last longer. Damn it, man. Or maybe I'm just burned out by it. I mean, I have streamed it like, what, 5 or 6 times already? Oh, fuck. That could have been really bad there. For a second, I forgot we have parachutes. Throw smoke on it. To make it easier for them to get in there and arm? Oh wait, we're attacking? Yeah, we're gonna lose this match. I can't believe I waited that long to find a match that's gonna end in like 2 minutes. That is disgusting. What a waste of my time. I feel ripped off. I waited like 8 minutes to get into a match and it lasted like 3. Alright, we're just gonna play Breakthrough. I'm abandoning Rush mode. I'm not touching that again. This is not worth waiting that long to get into a match that takes 2 seconds. Oh, crap. Breakthrough it is. Breakthrough 101. Oh, these are all the bot mode, I would say. It's weird that Breakthrough doesn't get its own tab, but they put in these other combination playlists. Ever since they introduced this stuff where it's like all-out warfare, close weapon, or close quarters, that's when I started noticing the matchmaking was getting worse and worse. All-out warfare, but none of these maps are large. I don't know why there's a tab for all-out warfare. Technically, all of the maps are close quarters combat. There's no large levels. Anyways, let's sit here for a good 20 minutes looking for a lobby. Is how many people play this? Nobody else complaining about these, like, freaking, like, matchmaking speeds? Two minutes. Is this not insane for a beta that has hundreds of thousands of people playing it to have to sit here this fucking long to find a match? Like, I'm dumbfounded by this. 2.5 minutes. What are they doing? Intense skill-based matchmaking or something? Like, seriously, like, 3 minutes of my life have gone by as I search for a lobby. Wow. There's no one in the world playing Breakthrough. You have a good one, man. What the hell? I just, it's gotta be like skill-based matchmaking, right? There's no reason that should take this long. I'm gonna go crazy tonight. What have they done to my battlefield? At least 2042 actually worked. You know, aside from the crashing, but at least you can get into matches fast. Is that just... Oh, okay, there we go. Found a match somehow. Oh, fuck my life. Not Cairo again. God damn it. I miss old Battlefield. God damn. But hey, at least we're here at the beginning of a match. So it takes about 5 minutes to fight a match. Wow, that is some fucking piss poor freaking matchmaking dice. Bloody hell, man. Bloody hell. I should put timestamps between all the freaking matchmaking times. But when it's low matchmaking, I played freaking Call of Duty, honestly. I barrel stuff with the sniper a lot. Is the beta worth the hassle? Honestly, it doesn't feel like Battlefield. The maps are fucking tiny. The matchmaking is awful. But you know what's really fun, guys? Like in the stream. So we've only played like 3 or 4 matches in 40 minutes. Like 3 of them were rush. Wow, this is bad. Genuinely bad. Like the stream, subscribe, it's great, donation, it's cool. Consider becoming a channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Yeah, I'm not really... I am like less and less interested in this the more I play it. It does not feel like Battlefield. It looks like it. Damn, man. I'm like just too pissed off about it. This slow ass matchmaking really even get into it, not to mention having to play Cairo again. Like it's the only map in this game or something. Oh well. What, are we just shooting up this car? Screw you, car. Yeah, let's mess this car up, you. What do you think this is, the Division? The car tires don't pop, man.
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo. We need to defend the marked objective.
Spawn die, spawn die. I don't know, dude. It's just like I have a really bad feeling that this series entry is gonna do really, really well. And it's just gonna completely change the direction of this franchise forever. And it's gonna lose its entire identity.
Be advised, we have lost objective Bravo. Hostiles have seized Bravo.
Nice. I feel like we should be taking this, right? In times like this, I wish I had a shotgun as a secondary. Gotta get a revive. Ugh. I'll take the vehicle. I don't know, just when I think of Battlefield, I think of large maps and vehicle action. And fast matchmaking or a goddamn server browser. Okay, take out this pole. That's a slow ass reload.
The enemy are attacking objective Alpha.
Okay, that pole is invincible, I guess. Supposed to be like a foundation pole or something.
Be advised, troop numbers have fallen.
How will it lose its identity? Well, if this game does really, really well, that means that people don't like Battlefield with large maps. That means they don't like Battlefield with classic objective setups. Basically, you'll just see them move more and more towards being like a semi-more serious Call of Duty game. And then eventually they'll start adding the skins and the other silly stuff. This cycle will repeat. I don't know, have you ever seen that where somebody finds something that works well for them, and then they just keep doubling down on that, and then it doesn't look anything like what it used to look like? Because let's be real here, these are the smallest maps in the entire franchise. And if that's what sells people on the game, then you never get any large maps in Battlefield again. Aw, damn it. It killed me and Fatty McGee. We've only seen a few maps. We know half the maps, over half the maps. There's 9 maps. 4 of them are in the beta. All 4 of them are tiny. The other map is Firestorm, which is a remake. Firestorm is a medium-sized battlefield map. There's 4 more maps that we have yet to see. It's very likely that they will be small like these maps. Even then, if they're not, that means there's only going to be 4, maybe large maps. Whereas Battlefield's traditionally, let's say 80 to 90% large maps, and then, you know, maybe 10% small maps. Like, no one else finds it a little fishy that there's, like, no emphasis on vehicle play at all? Or that the maps are so tiny that you're just spawning on top of each other? I mean, like, come on, think about it, right? I mean, hell, like, what is it? Liberation Peak, that map in Conquest has a jet on it, but it's so small you can't even maneuver the jet. You just literally fly over the whole map in about 3 seconds. Like, where's the helicopters? Where are all the tanks? Where are the things to get you around the map? Because the maps are large, like ATVs and stuff. It's all gone. I mean, hell, the map they introduced this week is infantry only. When have we done that in Battlefield? I mean, yeah, sure, there's like, you know, Operation Locker or Operation Metro, but those are like specifically the one like tiny map in the game. Or they added it as like a DLC or something. Like, you can kiss naval warfare goodbye. We don't have anything of that scale. I mean, it doesn't worry anybody else? Like, these maps? Quake 4 and Black Site Area 51? Oh, Jesus, man. Those are some old-ass games. Not you guys. But alas, they do not have me. Well, I hope we make it past the first objective, considering how goddamn long it takes to matchmake in this game. It's actually the easier part of the map to take too. We're gonna have 61 tickets plus what they give you. It's gonna be very hard to take the next area. It's Colonial Marines. That was a fun stream. Well, not really. It went on longer than I thought it would, but that was an interesting stream when we did that, what, several months ago?
Let's go.
I also really miss terrain destruction. Hoping we get something like that. Theme DLCs. We don't know what they have planned, but I guarantee you if the game is a big success, then it's because everybody's playing on small maps. You're not going to see any large maps. Like, say I gave you this beta, and I was like, this is Battlefield 6. You would assume that every other map in this game would be the same size, right? And it's just like, I don't know why we're giving DICE the benefit of the doubt after, you know, how 2042 launched. Unless you're getting paid buckets of money, then I would understand, but otherwise, like, yeah. The Aliens DLC? What Aliens DLC? For Colonial Marines? No. I don't think so.
Run!
Battlefield 3's beta was Metro, it was one map. This one, they've shown you half the maps.
We have lost control of Alpha.
I mean, you wouldn't be able to make any sort of guess on the scale of a Battlefield game off of a single map, but if they show you half the maps, they're tiny-ass maps. I mean, that's setting expectations, is it not? This is a long flanking route over there. We've lost this match. We don't have anyone over at A right now capturing. The Alien Show. Oh, no, I didn't watch that. Engineer Recon. Yeah, the only map that's really useful for recon is the Liberation Peak, and they all just sit on that one mountainside.
Let's go.
I'm so glad I waited like 5 minutes to find a match, to have a match go that quickly. Right on. Prayers for fast matchmaking, guys. Prayers for fast matchmaking. Oh, somebody joined up. Florin Fabric, I don't know who that is, but welcome. Maybe it'll matchmake faster because there's somebody with me. Romulus? Romulus was really fun. What did you have issues with that one? I mean, the only complaint I would have with Romulus is it was derivative of Alien. It just kind of repeated the storyline, but... I mean, it was literally, yeah, it was just like a repeat of the original Alien movie. What woke agenda are you talking about? It was literally a copy and paste of the original Alien movie. There's nothing woke about it. Nothing at all. Even if with the definition of woke, it's... What are you talking about, man? Doesn't even make any sense. I don't know if I can stomach 4 nights of streaming this game in a row. Fucking hell, dude. This matchmaking is so bad. I just, by taking crazy pills? 3 minutes? This is the worst matchmaking I've ever seen in this franchise's history. Just give me a goddamn server browser. Unknown error. Ah, for fuck's sakes, dude. Guy left probably because the matchmaking takes so long. We found a lobby! Yay! Halo Infinite? Oh god, I'd rather die. No, no, thanks, man. I'm good. I'll pass on Halo. I'm fine. Yeah. I'll take the 8 minutes of matchmaking in this game.
Enemies are attacking objective Bravo.
David, save me. David, no! I know, man. That damn WOAH jet. Isn't that literally the first Alien movie, though? Woman on a ship, aliens go around, they kill everyone, woman shoots the alien out of the airlock or whatever. Or is that the second one where she shoots the alien out of the airlock? Isn't that like all the Alien movies where they just shoot them out of the airlock, basically? Actually, I think in Alien she shoots it out of the airlock twice. Actually, how does she deal with the alien at the end of the first Alien? She shoots it out of the airlock, right? Am I remembering that correctly? They chill around, there's a cat, thing bursts out of the guy's chest, everyone goes, oh my god, and people like die, and then that's Romulus, right? Bunch of kids, or like early 20s people go on a ship, people get eaten by the aliens, and then she shoots it out of the airlock. Same fucking movie. That's how you reboot a franchise, or continue a franchise. You just, you know, recycle, copy and paste over and over again. Is there an Aliens movie where they don't finish off the alien by shooting it through the airlock? I guess Alien Resurrection? Is that what that one's called? Don't they, like, melt it or something? And there's something about, like, Ripley being the alien mother? God, that one's weird. I remember Signori Weaver there throwing the perfect basketball shot. Did you know she did that? Like, actually did the perfect shot on the take or whatever. Yeah, shoots it out of the airlock? I thought so. If I could, I'd shoot these likes out of the airlock. Subscribe, it's great. Today shit's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below. Got you, man. This laggy ass fucking server. Oh my god. I guess it is a beta.
Confirming squad leader's attack order.
My internet is too good to have problems like this. A woman would never be able to kill an alien. Unrealistic. Exactly. It takes a big buff fat dude with a beard to kill an alien. Everybody knows that. Stranger Things. Oh, no, I don't really care about Stranger Things, man. I didn't even watch the last season. I'd have to catch up. I don't even have Netflix. Yeah. I think I watched, like, what, season 3 or something? Yeah, I don't really watch Stranger Things anymore. I remember there was this thing where she went to, like, Chicago or something for, like, an episode that went nowhere, and then I was just kind of like, yeah, okay. I love how I waited this long to get 260 ping? What in the bloody hell did I join into? $169 ping? Oh man, these servers are getting pounded tonight, aren't they? Did me knifing this tray of potato chips destroy these two shelves? This is like a dog. Dog biscuits. High protein, super tasty for all dogs. Carrot flavor. Why would you want a carrot flavor fucking cake? I guess carrot cake. Ooh, strawberry flavor. $5. You aim in, it just makes it blurrier. There's some guy on the back. Oh yeah, we're in a war right now. Okay, let's go. Let's go, team. Yeah. I mean, like, I guess the only complaint I would really give you is, what is her name? Kaylee Spaney or something? She's, like, super short and small, but, like, she doesn't really strike me as an action hero, but, you know, it's... I don't think you really need to be an action hero when you're just shooting aliens out of an airlock.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Could be worse. It could be, like, Alien Covenant or whatever, where they kill off the Prometheus woman off screen, I guess? Yeah, they kill her off screen, don't they? Oh, that was some total backlash between those movies. Yeah, Alien Covenant was terrible. But it's worth all the magic of what's his name sitting there playing a flute with himself. Yeah. Was that Fassbender sitting there playing a flute with himself? Man, that was a fever dream of a film. Yeah, the engineer stuff was always so weird in Alien. It was just like, what the hell, man? Like, I get that what's-his-name wanted to create, like, weird origins and things, but God, that was odd.
We are targeting Bravo.
The 80s vibe over Stranger Things. I'm kind of tired of the 80s. My entire life, all I've been given is shoved 80s nostalgia down my throat. I'm not even from that time. All the movies, all the TV shows, all the games. It's like you can't escape the 80s. It's everywhere. It's kind of like nauseating. Man, look at the ping. Holy crap, I'm like teleporting around the map. What is the point of paying for 3 gigabit internet when, like, the servers for this game are Depression Quest era stuff? Covenant could have been good? I don't know. You prefer the 90s? The 90s doesn't really get anything. You know what I mean? There's, like, no 90s push for nostalgia. Even Black Ops 6, there was basically, like, what, 1 or 2 maps? The campaign had nothing to do with the 90s. You could have set the Black Ops 6 campaign in, like, any era. It wouldn't have changed the plot or anything. Thank God this game has incredibly long matchmaking to play on incredibly tiny maps with incredibly bad performance and server lag. Oh yeah. The paddles aren't even moving. Hope your guys' freaking nights are capped off better than mine are. Friggin' hell, dude. What a bummer. Rounded 2s in the 90s? Is it? I didn't even think of that game being in the 90s. I guess it makes sense. The Roman Empire. Why are you obsessed with the Roman Empire? I don't know, I feel like my whole life I've just been beaten over the head with the 80s. I'm kind of tired of that era. Like, I get it, my parents, they had it good. They had all the pop culture stuff. You know, society stagnated since everything's more expensive and sucks now. Yeah, I get it. Don't need to see it in every TV show. But what about the mall? Yeah, the mall was great. This sucks. We lost. I mean, who saw that coming? Okay, hopefully the next match isn't so laggy. Maybe there's just so many people playing this. It's destroyed the matchmaking in all the servers or something. Ba-dum-bum-ba-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-ba-bum. I'll go into this menu so you guys can see the slow-ass matchmaking. It's so slow I should get my phone out and do something while I'm waiting. So, is it raining where you guys are? Man, people really didn't care about AMP today. Oh, we found a match. Really fast. That's good. I think it's the fastest. Oh, never mind. We're still waiting for players to join. That's okay. That's better than waiting 8 minutes for a lobby of lag. Hmm.
Be advised, hostiles have established multiple defensive positions. Attack by sector and capture their territory.
And another laggy server. Could be one of those nights, isn't it?
We have an attack order set.
Ah, here we go. Cairo. You know, some would say this is my favorite map. Or would you just assume that based on the many times I play it over and over again?
Let's go!
Double kill. At least I think that was. Couldn't tell. I get a revive. Save me, Bill. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. Damn. I think those incendies are gonna be abused a lot by people when this game fully releases. They're very deadly. The hell was that? I got a headshot with an assault rifle from him? Okay. Yeah, at least this map looks nice, I guess. At least it looks nice. Battlefield is so back, man. I mean, I wish they would have paid me to say that, but like, you know, it's so back.
We have secured Bravo.
Let's go! Let's go!
Damn. It's amazing at GC PS5 Pro Gameplay. Can't you read the title? Insane WOAH crazy? Tank get some glasses? That's funny.
Let's move!
That guy with the grenade. Nice. Good for him. For him indeed. You were mod abused. Oh. That sounds like a you problem, man. You know, if you buy yourself moderatorship, you'd never have to deal with being mod abused.
We've neutralized Alpha. Let's go! Thank you so much. Let's move.
Hey, we got the sector, nice.
Taken the sector.
Good job, guys.
Eliminate any hostiles and secure the area.
I'll just respawn. It's nice to have a match that lasts longer than 2 seconds. What a rocky start to the stream, eh? And actually, I guess right off the beginning it wasn't too bad, and then the matchmaking started getting clumsy.
Attack now. Make sector your target. Objective marked. Support the attack.
Yeah, let's get in there and take this. I didn't know where my grenade went, it kind of like vanished in midair. Yeah. Switch to, man. Probably not. Yeah, there's no other codes for it, and there's no, EA Play or anything on Switch 2, so yeah, it's too cost prohibitive to cover it on there. I was almost tempted to pick it over the PlayStation version, but I was like, yeah, I should probably cover it on the Pro. Anyways, I hope the bad luck tonight on this stream isn't going to be what's going to be happening tomorrow. I want a nice, decently sunny or overcast day to enjoy some music. Because if the weather's bad, that means other people aren't going to be out there, and then my socializing will be thwarted again. It's so hard to put an effort in socializing, and then every event I go to gets rained out. Talked about buying yourself some mod power? I know, right? Stop mod abuse with one simple purchase. Oh, fuck.
Initiate your attack on next sector. Advance and secure.
I don't know, like other people having like 360 ping? Jesus Christ! What am I, back in 2007? You guys having lag like this? Can you only repair when your thing's like super like damaged now? I need an engineer. Thank you, engineer. Yeah. Rain every day is ridiculous, right? Like, I actually really love the rain, but man, I am like trying my best to go out there and like socialize. And like every single time it rains, it just pours. Like, music night this week. Yeah, it'll be on the patio. Cool, cool, cool. Maybe there'll be some younger people, blah, blah. Pours. Nobody's there, just myself. This keeps happening.
Targeting objective Bravo.
Yeah, let's see if we get this position, or get this tank in here. Well, I guess, is this considered a tank? What is this considered?
Objective Bravo neutralized.
No, at least we took the hard position. With 12 easy payments. You can't afford mod power. Damn, the constraints of the economy. 12 face.
We need attack support on the mark objective.
Did you consider finding yourself a sponsor to pay for your mod power? Did you consider liking the stream? Subscribe and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate. Come on, reload! I feel like neither of our vehicles do enough damage to each other to justify standing out in the open like this. Do we have an engineer? You an engineer, bro? How the hell did that guy hit me? What is he, curving the rocket? This guy's engineering this. My sensitivity, just the default stuff. Secure boot. Oh yeah, that's the future of PC gaming, is like them controlling your PC. It's crazy. And it doesn't even stop people from cheating. Yeah, the Chinese started it, now the Western devs are copying, being like, it's the only way to stop cheats, but it doesn't stop the cheats at all. It's just that way to, you know, have more authority over taking over your devices and stuff. It's kind of disgusting. But, you know, they can do whatever they want, right? What are you gonna do, not play the game? Yeah. Windows 11. I still don't even have Windows 11, man. I'm kind of waiting to go to Windows 12. Uh-oh. Oh, we took the sector. Nice. Joke's on you, other tank. I have an engineer. Actually, my engineer's gone. Fuck, we're screwed. I didn't realize that. But yeah, actually, I don't even know if my PC has the thing that allows me to do the Windows 11. Like the, what is it, TPM or something like that? And it's like, I've got a 4090 and it's not like Windows 11 ready. I was like, what the hell, man? I think Microsoft will bend, and I think they'll have to open up to like Windows 11 more, because like otherwise people just aren't gonna move on. Like they already delayed the stopping the support for Windows 10, but that's because I think they literally couldn't get away with leaving that many PCs behind already. Yeah. Now, I was like a Windows 10 early adopter. It was not worth the headache. I had like, was it weeks of issues with Windows 10 when it launched? It was a freaking nightmare. Windows 11 just seems like a dumbified version of 10. Alright, let's try to take this final sector. And then pray for quick matchmaking. Man, the freaking servers are just freaking laggy today. So laggy I can't even pull out my gun. A poor experience with the Xbox app because I have Windows 10. It's a pretty standardized operating system. You know, there's like millions upon millions of people that are still on Windows 10. It shouldn't factor into issues with the Xbox app at all. You're telling me the Windows or the Xbox app is now built with Windows 11 in mind? Oh god. Isn't it weird that this is the worst part of my day? Playing this beta. Fuck.
Let's move. I owe you one. Come on.
This is so laggy with such bad matchmaking. It was a joke, yeah. You think this is the year Battlefield takes over COD? I don't see it. I really don't. Like, I think people really underestimate, like, the difference between these franchises in terms of, like, sale numbers. Like, we'll see, because it's got the free-to-play component with the Battle Royale. But, you know, like, again, Black Ops 6 had 50 million people play it. That doesn't even include Warzone numbers. 50 million people played Black Ops 6. The best-selling Battlefield ever did, like, how much did Battlefield 1 do? Like, 25 million or something like that? 20-something million sales? Like, they're not even on a comparable level. We'll see, but they're just not, like, the same tiers. But this one is having, like, a breakout success for beta numbers, and we'll just see if those convert into full sales or not. I mean, I'm really curious to see, but yeah. I mean, I'll believe it when I see it, because we always talk about that. That's, like, literally been a joke my whole life of, like, playing Call of Duty and, like, Battlefield was, like, Battlefield's gonna beat COD this year, and then, like, COD sells, like, 2 times as many copies, and it's just... yeah. Like, they would have to colossally fuck up with the next Black Ops to, you know, not have more success as a series. Like, when they say they're too big to fail, I legitimately believe them. Especially with those sweet, sweet Microsoft bucks paying for the marketing campaigns. Although it would be pretty cool to get to a point where Microsoft has to pay like dozens of content creators tons of money and stuff. Sure would be nice to dip into that fund. Yeah, it's like mid-20 millions for like the biggest Battlefield, which is Battlefield 1, which is great. Like, those are good sale numbers, but again, it's like half as much as, like, didn't Vanguard do like 40, 50 million? People didn't even like Vanguard. It's just like the sheer size of COD is just not to be underestimated. And it's like, it's a premium franchise that's been kicking yearly for like, what, 20-something years now? It's damn impressive. Remember when we thought Microsoft was gonna like take years off of Call of Duty? Oh, that's so funny. I can't believe we believed Microsoft when they were like buying Activision. This is crazy. I think we got this, right? 82 tickets? 50 million for a game they hate. I know, right? That's the thing that really kills me. Like, people, they act like they just despise Black Ops 6, but 50 million? And again, that doesn't include, like, Warzone. It doesn't... You know, it's not the Call of Duty hub. It's just Black Ops 6. That was a good W, guys. We fought through the lag. We prevailed. You were lagging, but I'm really lagging? Was it the 300 ping in the corner that gave that away? My internet is too good to have this bad of internet connectivity for this. I think this is the servers. Has to be. Because, like, I'm not losing any frames on my stream, so... Mobile's 100 million players monthly. Didn't they hit, like, 700 million players that have done, like, Call of Duty Mobile? It's insanity. Which is funny, because, like, they couldn't get Call of Duty Mobile Warzone off the ground, but yeah, regular Call of Duty Mobile just keeps kicking. Oh look, Cairo again. It's like there's only one map in this game or something. At least the matchmaking was fast. You have 6 ping the whole time. It's just tonight, dude. I don't usually have like connectivity problems like this.
We're moving on objective Alpha.
Like I said, I got 3 gigabit internet up and down. My Wi-Fi, which is this is what the PS5 is running off of, is a gigabit. It's definitely not my network. Because my stream is swinging for connectivity right now. I haven't dropped a single frame. I never drop frames anymore. Too much like upload bandwidth. So I know it's not my network. That being said, I really need to get an internet switch so that I can like hardwire all these bad boys. I'm just thankful I found a match right away.
We are targeting Alpha.
Appreciate the live streams. Thanks, man. Yeah, but the other nights it's been really fine. I'll have at most, it'll be like 5 minutes where there's like a lag spike or something that popped up. I think that was last night. There was like a 5-minute stretch where there was bad ping, but usually it caps off and it'll say 180 in the corner and then it'll go back to normal for the rest of the night. But tonight, I've had 8-minute matchmaking matches, like between matches. I've had up to 8 minutes of wait time. Every like match has been super laggy except for the first few. It's atrocious. I don't know what the problem is. That's the problem, is because you're hardwired. Well, again, dude, like I said, I've streamed this like, I think this is the 5th night I've streamed? No, 6th night I've streamed this. I've never had connectivity problems like this.
The enemy has taken Alpha.
Need immediate smoke cover. We secured Bravo.
Like, this is a server problem, not a console problem. Damn. Oh, how you doing, Super? Can I get a revive? I'm just kidding, nobody's reviving me. The launch day of 2042. Yeah. See, the 2042 at least plays like Battlefield. Like the maps. Because like the problem is like it's so tiny. Fucking hell, this is unbearable, dude. 230 ping, Jesus. This is the worst it's ever run. Hardwired in the console. I only got one Ethernet port in this room. To give me the magic of 3 gigabits, they had to do a special fucking connectivity ring. So yeah, I have to buy like a hub and then plug it in. But again, guys, my Wi-Fi is gigabit. Like 1 gig up, 1 gig down. It's not a... It's not a my thing. Wow.
We eliminated most of their troops. Good work.
I don't even think I can stomach more of playing this game over the next couple days. I literally don't think I want to. It's just such a letdown.
Sector's lost. Set up defensive positions on the double.
I'll spawn in the vehicle. The 2042 beta. Yeah, at least it ran. Yeah, this is the launch of 2042, which is such a shame, you know, with like the freaking crashes and map design issues and stuff. The thing that really kills me though is people hate on 2042, but this game is just based on the same foundation. Like it's the same engine setup, the same UI, the same vehicles, the same guns. It's just like painted to look like Battlefield 3 and 4. Da-da-da-da-da. That gives access to 2 ports. You never do Wi-Fi. That's great, man. So why don't you buy me a gigabit switch so I can hardwire all my devices into it? Damn, dude, I can only fix so much at a time. Gotta fix the car, gotta fix stuff around the new house. Jesus Christ.
Marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
What happened to being able to repair your tank at any point? Or is the repair really just that minuscule? That could be it. Why isn't it shooting the missile? Nothing is shooting out of my tank. What the fuck, dude?
Hostiles are attacking objective Alpha.
Getting the hell out of that spot. Yeah. Too much coming out. I know, it's gonna be a busy holiday season. I need to add Lizzo and Beavis and Butthead in this. If only. They're totally gonna add those silly skins. Just watch. People won't care. It'll be like one post on Reddit or something where everybody whines about it and then it'll just be normalized.
Be advised, marked objective under threat. Let's defend the position.
But I will say, guys, it's pretty magical when you go on your computer and do an internet test and it just says like 3 gigs up, 3 gigs down, and 0 milliseconds of ping. You're just like, yes. I dreamed of having internet that good. Theoretically, my network could go up to 10 gigs if they ever offer that down the road, but I don't even know what you would do with that. Even the technician guy was like, are you sure you need 3 gigabits? I was like, well, I think it's $5 more or something like that, or $10 more. I was like, I might as well have fucking 3 instead of 1. He's like, okay. It's pretty life-changing, honestly. Like I said, back at my previous place, it would take like 40 minutes to upload a video, and now it takes 2 minutes, so... yeah. The Xbox Ally in time for the holidays, oh god. We'll see if that new Xbox Contact ends up giving me access to that or not. I don't know, man. I can't see that one doing really well. But it's gonna be at Xbox's Gamescom booth, so I'm kind of curious to hear some hands-on about it. Probably gonna be like, it's like the Rock Ally 1, but now it looks like an Xbox controller. Look, I can't see the Xbox OEM stuff going over very well, because I can't imagine too many people are gonna want to buy, like, you know, an Asus Xbox, or like an Acer Xbox, or a Dell Xbox. I don't know, I could be wrong. Beat Games? I mean, you not watch this? I thought you watched the streams, man. Do you not see? I do like full, like, I've finished like literally, what, a couple hundred games on stream? I mean, like, sometimes videos are just like a quick little showing you how it is and stuff, but like, play like a lot of these games, man. Yeah. They won't, they know better than to turn into Fortnite? Huh, that's what you think. I just, mark my words, man, they'll add silly skins to make money off of it. Well, I can guarantee you. And like I said, there'll be like one post of backlash, they'll be like, we apologize, and then they'll just keep doing it, and people will just accept it and buy the skins. This is how it works. It also works with my main goal of getting you guys to like the stream, subscribe, it's great, donations, cool, be the channel member you want to be, the channel member gift, and the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Please fast matchmaking. Meaningful changes. Oh, for the wrong ally. It's just gonna be like a bit of a brick, and it's just gonna be like Xbox stuff. You can see all the pictures of it and all that leaked online. Ooh, matchmaking's fast. You think they fixed up the servers? You notice the lag kind of disappeared at the end there? 2042. Yeah. I don't, like, they've actually done great work on 2042. It's perfectly fine now. And apparently they're adding a Iojima map or something soon to it before the new one comes out, so I'll probably have to do a revisit stream for that one. I think 2042 had a lot of potential, they just didn't, like, again, it was basically just a battle royale, and they shifted into a full Battlefield game. Mistakes were made. Love the streams, they're chill. Thanks, man. Except when I'm freaking out about 8-minute long matchmaking sessions. Yeah. Killed this game with clown skins. I guarantee you people won't care. They'll complain about it for like 2 seconds on Reddit, and then they'll just move on with their lives and buy the skins. I'm very serious, they will do that. They'll sell you on, oh yeah, no, we want this to be a serious looking game, blah blah blah, and then, you know, a few months in, they'll start trickling in like silly skins, and then by a couple of years, you'll be buying and playing as like unicorn people. Probably one of the first tie-ins they'll do is like a Mass Effect thing or something like that. They love the Mass Effect skin tie-ins. But yeah, it's just like Modern Warfare 2019, you know, where they tried to do the serious skins. People didn't buy them, they did the silly skins, lots of people bought those, and look at COD today. And I mean, I'm not bothered by it like other people are. I totally embrace the dumb skins. They're fun. I mean, hell, there's probably EA executives salivating at the idea of getting, like, COD-level crossovers in this game to make money. Ooh. Beavis running through the battlefield. I just think it's hilarious. Seeing the animated characters in COD, it's like, it is jarring in that game. Like, the regular skins and stuff, they kind of like, they blend in to a degree, but like, the anime stuff, or the animated stuff, really is jarring in COD. Like, I'm getting more used to it, but it's like, the skins really stand out during battles. Yeah. Windows changes for gaming and handheld? Oh, yeah, with like the, you know, built for gaming Windows stuff. See, the problem with Microsoft is their departments all compete against each other. So, like, Windows never really wants to work with the Xbox department. That's why it's always so shoddy, but I think Microsoft's finally maybe getting in line a little bit more with the gaming, just because they see Steam and like Valve as a bit of a threat with like the build-up of like Linux and big picture mode and stuff. Microsoft only puts in an effort when like they actually feel as though their position is threatened. It's the only reason Xbox even exists is because they saw PlayStation as a threat to the living room. Yep. Let's go ahead and move. Again, like, I know it's a very vocal group that hates like the silly skins, but there's an even larger group that financially buys them. And it's just factual. You can look at Black Ops and all the other silly gun like skin games. People buy that stuff. You can go into a COD match, is like the vast majority of people have like dozens of skins. It's like Fortnite, you know, with Filet there. You can sit there and you watch him sort through his hundreds of Fortnite skins. That's worth more than one person that doesn't buy skins at all and like wants serious looking skins. Oh, come on, that was such a heroic move to go save that guy, and then the freaking paddles didn't work. COD or Battlefield for better graphics? I don't know, actually. I didn't really think of that. Black Ops 6 or Battlefield 6 for better visuals. I mean, this is like a pretty good-looking game. I guess at a scale, Battlefield's a bit more impressive, especially since it has light destruction, but... I guess I'd have to see Black Ops 7, really, to compare the two for visuals, but, like, yeah, COD is a very, very well-polished, well-performing game. Like, on the Pro, for instance, you know, it gives you the full feature specs of, like, the full 4K at 60, with uncapped up to, like, 90 FPS. It's kind of really impressive. It looks really visually good. This does look good too. I don't know, that's a hard one. Fortnite. Well, I mean, you can hate Fortnite all you want, but they make billions of dollars and they're one of the biggest games in the industry. Like, absolutely massive compared to Battlefield. And they make billions of dollars. I mean, fuck, Disney gave them billions of dollars to do Disney stuff, and Lego did $1 billion before that. I mean, it's not healthy for the industry, these live service games, but I can't deny the appeal. Yeah, people love silly skins. The first time they've been able to work with the Windows team. Yep, yeah, I've read as much. It'll be interesting to see how that goes, because it's like, that's basically, as I said, the biggest problem within Microsoft is all the different departments hating each other or competing against each other, and it just it stagnates the growth of, you know, their different departments and causes problems for development, especially with trying to get Xbox integrated with Windows more, right? But now Xbox is a larger department than Windows at Microsoft, so they should get more priority. Well, that sucked. At least the leg is kind of gone. Yeah. Everyone trying to copy them. Well, why wouldn't you copy one of the most successful games in the industry? It's just like Battlefield's copying Call of Duty. Small maps, tight, fast gameplay, good shooting. Yeah. Actually, if you took like the ground war mode from Modern Warfare and put it side by side with this, I bet you some people would have trouble telling the difference. Read back to slow matchmaking. It's like, yeah, you can hate Fortnite for like all day and night, screaming down the street. That doesn't matter how, you know, it's undeniable how massive Fortnite is, how much money they generate. All these companies, they just want money at the end of the day, right? And throwing a unicorn into this game makes them an extra few $1 million. Why wouldn't they? You would too. You would too. Yeah, I mean, if this game's successful, you know, maybe in a few years we'll see John Wick beside RoboCop and have Lara Croft in there and have somebody playing as a unicorn. COD copy Halo, Halo copy COD. Lol. I mean, the funnier thing too is this game, literally, one of the creators of COD is the one that's spearheading this game. Right? Zambella there? What happened to the fast matchmaking? Ba 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 ba. We gonna find a match? John Wick and the Equalizer? Probably John Wick, because he's just fucking insane in the John Wick movies. Like, he's basically unkillable in the John Wick movies. Like, isn't the Equalizer a lot more grounded? Because, like, in John Wick, they throw John Wick off of, like, a skyscraper, and he just, like, gets up and brushes his arm and starts walking away. Like, I don't even think you can hurt, like, John Wick. He's got, like, tuxedos that block bullets and stuff. Ah, we're back to garbage matchmaking. That's great. Thank you, Battlefield. This is the worst night of the beta I've had thus far. You want to bet that it's going to throw me on fucking Cairo again? It's like the only goddamn map in this game. Oh my god. Dude, what is with this slow matchmaking? If COD Friend McLovin skin, you would have bought it? Oh, it would have been all the rage back there. Close quarters in Battlefield 3. Yeah, but I don't remember every single map in Battlefield 3 being absolutely minuscule in scale. More like they had separate modes that you could do close quarters, but the main feast of Battlefield 3 was the traditional competitive modes in Conquest. Holy crap, dude. Might as well call this matchmaking simulator. There we go. Not again. Is this the only map in this game? I am so sick of Cairo. Oh, just kill me. I get so tired of this map. The thing is, it's actually like a pretty, you know, it's a solid level if you don't like traditional Battlefield, but like, I am so sick of it. I'm not even kidding, I play this map between 7 and 13 times a stream. I'm not even kidding, I am just like, I am so tired of this map. Pew, 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 pew. Got him. If anything, companies are probably kicking themselves for not coming up with silly skins sooner. I feel like I've seen every inch of this map. The other team does know they're supposed to like break through, right? Our whole team's here. Can I get a revive? Yeah. Can you imagine if Battlefield kills all of their hype by having absolutely tiny maps for every single level in this game?
Let's go!
God, that'd be funny. Especially since there was such like initial hype. I guess we're running off of 100% hype.
Let's defend the position.
You're gonna inject it into your veins. Ugh. But I will definitely hand it to EA. They have done an incredible job on the marketing campaign for this game so far. The whole paying the influencers thing and all that, it absolutely worked. Created incredibly good word of mouth. Wow, was that a pentakill? I think that was, what do they call that in Halo? That was a killtacular, guys. If they love silly skins, why not play Fortnite? Well, why not play a game they enjoy, but with the silly skins? Yes, yes. I love how there's more of a worry over silly skins as opposed to this game completely losing its identity as Battlefield. Damn. I ain't gonna make it. But yeah, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter that much. What matters is the map design on this thing. Did they patch the roof thing yet, or no? It's absolutely hilarious you get on the roof in this. See, the leg's kind of gone, right? Overkill. I wonder if I could go in there and just defib a bunch of guys. Let's really do like a donation goal to just do a defib only match. Just go around defibbing everybody. I want a skin of me in the game too, but I don't want to be skinned to accomplish it. You've already seen people turn against the game because of the maps. As they should, man. People shouldn't just blindly like something. They should like it because they like it. If they have issues with it, they should say it. Well, it doesn't really matter though anyways. It's too late for them to adjust the maps. You know, the game launches in like, what, a couple months? It's like late October, I think we're supposed to have this. Actually, do they have a release date for this one? I know COD, it's November 14th. So we know when COD's coming. Yeah, isn't it like mid-October? The beta maps got old pretty fast. Yeah, I'm pretty sick of these levels. But I have been playing the beta a lot more than your average player. I wish I could have shilled for this game. They should have paid me buckets of money to be excited about this. When's it my turn to get paid to shill? When do I get those opportunities? I want to be sitting here telling you Battlefield's back for thousands of dollars. Or for some of those players, high six figures. God, I wish I was worth that. The only thing I'm worth right now is at least one of your likes on the screen, subscribe, and great donations. Cool, be the channel member you want to be. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also that Amazon store affiliate link. Yes, yes. Cairo 24/7. The only map you play. Why doesn't Nintendo make a shooter with silly skins? You mean Splatoon? They have a shooter with silly skins. It's called Splatoon. That's literally what that game is. You play as squid people with silly skins. Why did every Gears make Marcus skinnier? All the characters in Gears of War got skinnier. They have better technology to more actually replicate like the look of real people. Like the issue with the characters being so bulky in the first Gears is because that's just the technology they had for character development in Unreal Engine. It was really bulky characters. If you go back to the beginning, where you play like Unreal Tournament and stuff like that, all the characters are really, really large. It's just with like better game design and stuff over time they got skinnier and skinnier and more like actually like body ratio representative of actual people. So it's less about like making him like skinnier and more about making the character models just honestly better is the thing and more realistic. Because like by Gears 5 they actually look like real people. You know, like Kate is sized like an actual woman would be sized, and same with the guys and stuff. But that's why for that. I mean, it's not like they put him on Ozempic. Although, and honestly, all of the males in Gears should be getting smaller as they get older because you know they're getting up in their later years, right? They're all graying out and stuff. Yeah. Mario and Pikachu. Well, I don't think Mario's supposed to have guns. Xbox is trying to get a back alley money deal. Yeah, I'll change my tune pretty fast and be like, it's always been about Xbox, guys. Xbox is the best. They can do no wrong. Phil Spencer, that guy's got it going on. Getting those Microsoft bucks. What about the Wii? Yeah. Annoying invisible walls. There's like not really lanes and stuff to go through. My favorite gun. It's still the M4 whatever gun. It's the same gun I used in Battlefield 2042, so yeah, they just reskinned it for this. Shoots the exact same. It's kind of funny. Open the door, guys! God damn it. What if it's still raining out? Whoa, got shot there. Phil Spencer's not on Ozempic. Phil Spencer has and never will be on Ozempic. And Sarah Bond, her smile is just lovely. It's not creepy at all. And when she's yelling at you during the events, it's just because she's excited. Everybody knows that. How much would I shill for? I don't know, man. It depends on how much money, depending on the quality of shill I'll provide. Yeah. Neither are the characters in Fortnite. I don't know if I could see them necessarily, like, being okay with Mario having a gun on stuff. I mean, I don't give a damn. I don't think, you know, I think any character should be able to jump into any universe and pick up a gun or have some fun or whatever. Like, I'm not really against any of that sort of stuff. I just know they have certain rules. But Fortnite gets away with a lot of stuff because they're not, like, guns. They're sort of like, you know, laser beams and stuff and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Somehow they're, like, fake guns. But yeah, no, if you're talking about like a silly shooter from Nintendo, that's straight up Splatoon, and it's a pretty good, like, pretty popular franchise. It's like, what, on the third? I think they're working on like a fourth Splatoon game or something like that. Like, it does really well, and it's like a silly skin, silly kind of thing. And Nintendo's above doing intensive microtransactions too, which is kind of wild. But then again, the prices never go down on their games. Yeah. They became woke. Oh god. What was that? Expedition 33? Someone was like, how woke is this game? And I was like, I think you spend most of the game awake. There is a moment where your character like gets knocked out for like 5 minutes though. Now. Was the movie somebody asked that for too, and I was like, I think the character gets knocked out for a minute or two, but he's awake most of the time. You guys want to play on that same map? Beavis and Butthead running around with guns? I mean, they're pretty adult, but... Yeah, I mean, I don't have an issue with Mario having a gun or something, but I think Nintendo does. Bad Company remasters? I would love that. COD have invisible walls? COD has, like, walls where it's like, hey, you're not supposed to go over here, and it gives you, like, a countdown timer. Some of the maps, but most of the maps are pretty close enough. Oh my god, a map other than frickin' Cairo? This isn't real. I'm having a weird fever dream, guys. Somebody check my temperature because I must be sick and delirious. I'm not allowed to play on maps other than Cairo. This is a Cairo 24/7 game. Damn it. Man, I'd kill for like a regular Battlefield map that's like large. Enjoy the beta. I will enjoy it, thanks. Beautiful collaboration. Yeah, didn't Sarah Bond like sign in on some kind of like board or something where she's running that? I find that fascinating that like people that are like super wealthy or whatever, they end up on like multiple like boards and they get just paid out from all these companies. Like, how do you have the time to properly manage or be a part of like multiple companies or boards in like a meaningful way? It's not just her, but I was saying in general. I don't really get that. The Xbox controller that smells like chicken. I think there is like a KFC one that has like a scratch thing that smells like chicken, isn't there? Little Jay's coming to save me. Where is he? Where were you, little Jay? Okay, so again, be honest with me. Is New York just literally like a jazz city? Because like every game, movie, and show seems to just show New York as this giant place where jazz is like everything. You know, kind of like the movie Whiplash, or any Damien Chazelle movie. They're all about jazz. A few Battlefield games are on Game. They're all on Game Pass, except for the delisted ones and this one because it's not out yet, and it'll probably be added 8 months or so afterwards. Actually, 2042 took a long time to end up on Game Pass. I was really surprised. But I think that's because they wanted to wait till it was at more of a relaunchable state before doing that. KFC or Popeyes games, like the Burger King ones. With the Colonel? That'd be hilarious to see the Colonel going around and scaring people with KFC chicken. That's finger looking good. And people being like, oh! Yeah, that'd be funny. Yeah, there's some on the PS Plus. Show up at board meetings and stuff. But that's what I was saying. I wish you could like crawl a little bit, even if it was slow, just to get out of the way of cover when you're on the ground. Kind of like Gears has. I think that would be really nice. Because the mechanics are there for it, because people can drag you when you're down. I don't know why you can't like slightly shuffle. Even if it's painfully slow, just a little bit of movement. But yeah, she's on the board for that. I wonder if it's like a family connection and it's just like she gets some extra cash or something. But I'm just sort of like, I don't know, it's like rich people being on like multiple boards and things. It's like, what are they contributing? I don't really understand. Because, I mean, you're not going to be thinking about that. You're going to be thinking about your main job, which I think is on Xbox, right? I don't know. I just don't know how they have the time. Burger King. Oh yeah, Burger King Online would be like, they'd be like super interconnected online multiplayer games, the Burger King games. The Burger King games have online multiplayer, eh? Like, if you can find anyone, they do have online multiplayer. That's what I should be doing when we stream the Burger King games, is do freaking multiplayer sessions. That would be funny. The only problem is I don't have enough viewers to really, like, create, like, you know... He paddled me! Create online servers for older games, not enough people. I just imagine the Colonel jump scaring people. That's finger looking good. And being like, oh! Kind of like Friday the 13th, whenever there was like a cut, and then it would go to that one guy, and he'd be like, oh, with his big eyes and stuff. It was really funny. I miss Friday the 13th, the video game. They need to remaster that bad boy. I was kind of hoping they would, but apparently they've got a new Friday the 13th game coming, so that kind of means that the old one probably won't get touched up. Which is a crime. Unless the new one fails. Which it could. That was a great grenade. See, guys, no server lag at all right now, eh? Definitely not my network than earlier. Always wanted to defib a toilet urinal. I guess, yeah. Why do both of these bathrooms have urinals on them, but it's split in the middle? Why would you put two separate men's bathrooms beside each other? That's just the logic. You'll play when I stream? Oh, that'd be so funny having people join in on a Burger King night. No, I mean, like, obviously Sneak King's a single-player game, but, like, Big Bumpin' and Pocket Bike Racer have online multiplayer. You're gonna be, like, what, peer-to-peer, right? I don't know why Xbox doesn't just make those games available for free as a digital download or something. Like, I know PlayStation has the marketing rights to Burger King, but still, it would be kind of cool to see. If we ever see Xbox get the Burger King marketing rights back, you'll see me lose my mind, because that means that the Burger King games can return. Because that's what they did with Too Human. They're legally not allowed to sell that game. They were the publisher of it. And what they did was they just made it available for free. Still feel robbed of the supposed trilogy we were supposed to get of that. That would be a fun stream sometime as well. It would be Too Human. I'd have to make a new character though, because I don't remember anything about that one. Or what the hell I was doing in it. Yeah. Poor Too Human. But yeah, this is amazing they were even, they even made that work still. Oh, damn it. You ever Burger King games wrapped? They're probably worth like $10. Well. Yeah. Well, that's exactly what it is they get TV like executives on board, they get paid a lump sum of money, and they just like come in and make decisions, or more like a figurehead that are just there to say hello and stuff. But at least you know Phil Spencer's dedicated to Xbox, because you don't see him on any other boards. Or is that just because he didn't get invited? God damn it. But yeah, that must be pretty sweet though, to just be on a board that you get like to go and meet and talk for like an hour every now and then and be like get paid buckets of money. Must be nice. It's like I should be on the board of segwaying. Nah, it's too early for that. And she's part of the ESA, but I mean that's, you know, I think that's because Microsoft pays the ESA tons of money, so they have a voice on the board there. But the ESA doesn't really exist much anymore. Like they do stuff in the industry, but like without E3 and that, they don't really do much. Is the other team gonna like attack and try to break through, or what? Or are we attacking? No, we're defending, I think. Yeah, we're defending.
Let's move.
Feels like the other team's not really putting in an effort on this one. Yeah, so she gets like a sweet paycheck from Microsoft. And then she gets to collect extra little paychecks from the ESA and whatever that foods group is. Must be nice. How do you get involved in that sort of thing? You just like a company just emails you and be like, hey, you want to be an executive on our board? And you just go like, okay, I guess. Oh, there's a guy in the corner right beside me. I didn't even notice that. I mean, like, honestly, good for her making those dollars, right? Like, you cannot blame someone for cashing in on that stuff. Just like me, I'd be shilling out for this if I could. But EA didn't invite me with buckets of money. Oh, the heartbreak. So now I have to give you guys honest opinions. Welcome to Battlefield Matchmaking Simulator. Fast match. The Siege of Cairo? Oh god, not this map again. You know, it's a 1 in 3 chance of getting on this map, but yet it seems like 90% of these maps are like this. But that's what usually happens, is they like the foundations reach out or whatever, or the companies reach out to people to bring them on as executives. But I'm more like, you know, how does that even come up? Is it just kind of like, oh, you know, we should pick this person or something? You get what I mean? This is like, how does the selection process work, where they're just like, you know what, we just need somebody new. Oh, I love what Sarah Bond's done with Xbox. Let's bring her on and talk about food groups. She's very well educated, though. She really is. I dare say probably almost too educated to just be running Xbox stuff, but I don't know. I guess that doesn't matter. You can have, like, you know, like Phil Spencer doesn't really have any sort of degrees or anything, and he's running the whole show. And it's not like he has like a track record of success at Xbox either, and he's running everything. I think they call that failing upwards. Yeah, isn't it a story for Xbox? He's just basically like, there was no one left, so I just got promoted. Targeting the gaming industry. I'm always targeting the people that like the stream, subscribe, and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. All that and more in the video description below. I'm surprised they never tried to find anyone else to like run Xbox though. They were just kind of like, I think that's just how little Microsoft actually cared about Xbox. They were just like, oh, it's like a little pet project, whatever.
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
Let him go play with his little, in his little corner with the toys, and now they're a massive Activision, they actually care. I love how you have like a full breakdown of how she fits into that that system there. 10 of them are independent. That's like most boards though, right? Is they've got their core directors and then they've got independent ones. It's pretty standardized stuff, as odd as that sounds. They're obscure, yeah, it should win Game of the Year and all that stuff. Well, it's always nice when you drop in to say hello and watch the stream and all that great stuff. Yes, the Sky Captain skin would be great, because I could make money off of it, but I'm not at that size. I'm a pretty small channel in the grand scheme of things.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Frag out!
Damn it.
Be advised, the enemy is taking objective Bravo.
Frag away!
I have nightmares about fighting in Cairo. Can I get a revive? People on Reddit. It's because people don't read, like, past the freaking title on things. My favorite is when people don't read articles and then they, like, claim clickbait and stuff, or, you know, they just... I also love for my videos, too. Like, I can really tell when people haven't watched the videos and they ask, like, a question about something. I just, like roll my eyes. I'm like, really? Because it's like, it's so simple. It's like, you don't even have to think, you don't even have to read. I literally deliver you information. And all you have to do is listen, or look, or, like, you don't even have to look, you can just listen. And people are still like, you know, it's bloody annoying. And then they get all pissy if you're like, well, watch the video, and they're like, I don't want to. And then it's like, well, why would I give you the info? And then they go, well, I'm not going to be on your channel. And I'd be like, well, you're not watching anyway, so it doesn't really matter. People crazy, man.
Enemy forces down to half strength.
No one revives you? Well, I'm out here reviving tons of people. I'm saving lives.
Bravo is under our control.
I spotted a hostile MG in our AO. Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Yeah. I think that's why. Which one of the battlefields has it where anyone could revive anyone? I'd encourage reviving a bit more. It also de-emphasizes the medic class, right? Oh, there goes the building. That's gonna be a lot of money in property damage. Superman. I support the best I can. We need a hero. We need a hero in the middle of the night. Diablo Collector's Edition for 20 bucks. That's a pretty good deal. Diablo 2 and 3 are really good. This guy needs a hero. Through the lag and server problems, I carry on. Do 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 do.
We've eliminated most of their troops. Good work.
I hope they have map content out for this pretty fast at launch, because man, I might burn out of these maps already. I actually kind of burned out of this whole game already.
Objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
Damn, this lug ass. American Dad skins. You know, actually, that stream was more popular than most streams for Call of Duty. Was the American Dad stream for that one?
Hitting Alpha.
People were interested about the skins.
Objective Alpha is in enemy hands.
Enemy forces.
Yeah, the Diablo games are always fun. Can't go wrong with a little dungeon crawling.
Be advised. Move to attack the marked objective.
Although I will say Diablo 3 is a little bit sillier. But still got some great content to it. Great content. I will say though, it's a lot easier than the Halo Infinite beta thing or whatever, the Halo Infinite test flight where it was like 8 hours streaming of just playing against bots on like 2 maps. That was insanity. That was insanity. Ba-dum-bum-ba-bum-bum. No, I'm really hoping that we don't get Siege of Cairo again, but you know how this game is. Earth Defense Force. Gears of War. And Mafia. Looking forward to that. I'm hoping we can fit a stream of it in soon. You played Halo Infinite? Was it a ghost town? I heard 50,000 people used to play that game. We gonna find a match anytime soon? Yeah. Yeah, these matchmaking times are atrocious. We'll find a match one of these days and it'll be on Cairo. A nice small core group of players. Aren't there more people playing Halo MCC than playing Halo Infinite? Ooh, it's not Cairo. That's cool. We got a different map this time, guys. Grind ranked. I remember when I was the highest rank in Infinite or whatever during the first season thing. And I was just like, why are we playing this? we all moved on. Those were the days. Favorite home screen game music? I actually didn't really think of that. Yeah, it plays like a tune, doesn't it? There was one game that had really pleasing music sitting there. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I can't remember what it was, but there was one that was like really nice. I was just kind of listening to it while I was like working because it was just like repeating the same tune and it was totally like relaxing. Yeah. Gears on the Pro, I know, right? I think the priority is Hellblade, or not Hellblade, Helldivers, though. Is anyone checking out Hellblade 2 on the Pro or on PlayStation at all? Like, I feel like the fanfare is just not there for that game at all. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel anyone's talking about it. Poor little game. It's so good at it, just like, no discussion. I remember the first one doing really well, so I'm just like wondering why it didn't connect. Also, I think Hellblade 2 had really bad marketing from Xbox. Because they're like, wasn't there like leaks that said Xbox didn't know how to market Hellblade 2? And it's like, I would have taken the approach, I would have just sold it as the best looking game ever made or something like that. That's just how I would have pushed that game. I would have just been like cutting edge visuals and just sold it on that. Sanoa. It's beautiful on the Pro. Did a couple videos for that in comparison, but people just don't seem that excited about it. MLB 2K soundtrack.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Well, a lot of the comments I saw when I was covering like the Gears beta and stuff was most of it is people that used to play on Xbox, now on PlayStation, happy to replay Gears of War after, you know, missing out on a few entries. Like, this is where all Xbox's player base went, was like PlayStation and PC and stuff. Like, they bled players due to incompetence over a decade. Seriously, like, it was crazy the amount of people that were just like, oh, old Gears fan, happy to finally be playing it again. I'm actually surprised Gears E-Day slipped out of 25. I thought for sure it was going to come out this December. But I guess it makes sense if Gears, you know, Reloaded is a thing, you know. Wondering if they'll be able to sneak in a Gears 2 remaster before it or something, but kind of doubtful. Yeah. No, it's how it works for all the Xbox games. They'll be like, oh, you know, it's just a cinematic vision to deliver 30 FPS, or, you know, this game, it just can't run at 60 or blah, 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 and then, like, you know, they'll do a PlayStation port and all of a sudden it's running at 60 FPS out of nowhere, and it's like, really? Same with like Redfall not launching with 60, and then all of a sudden they were able to pull a 60 FPS update out of their ass. That's kind of funny. Like, hell, if I was Phil Spencer running Xbox, I would mandate 60 FPS in the games. Even the fucking PlayStation games, some of them have like 6 different graphic profiles.
Hostiles have secured Alpha.
This map is so tiny.
Be advised, objective Bravo captured by hostiles.
Still like Blade Zone screen music? Oh yeah, I get that.
Objective Alpha neutralized.
Gears 1 doesn't feel that long ago. It was 20 years, man. It was 20 years. Yeah.
We're taking casualties.
Well, the reason they're going back to their roots for Gears is because they're getting ready to make Gears available on more platforms. It's kind of hard to draw people right into the middle of the series to be like, hey, Gears 6 on PlayStation. You'd be like, well, I haven't played any of the other ones. You get what I mean? Like, it's a prequel's a really good reboot point. That's why they're rebooting Halo. As well as it's like, it's a good way to onboard people. Because, like, otherwise people don't know what the fuck's going on. They're not going to buy, like, randomly the 6th entry in your series. I mean, the real devastating thing is when you're going to be able to play Halo 3 Remaster and it's going to be, like, best on PlayStation. That'll be wild.
Attack supported on the marked objective.
All Xbox games launch at like 30 FPS. It's a major issue. Like fucking like Starfield there, you know. And then all of a sudden out of nowhere, you know, like a year later, all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, we can actually run at 120 FPS, and it's like, seriously? I thought that was really funny too, because it's like, didn't the Digital Foundry guys say that it's like impossible for Starfield to run at like 60 on Xbox, and they pull a 120 FPS mode out of their ass? I hope your likes on the stream aren't small. Doing away with Forza? I think it's because Forza Motorsport didn't really do that well, the new one. It had a long development cycle, and it didn't really come out like fully baked, and yeah, I mean, Turn 10 kind of did that to themselves to a degree, but at the same time, it's like, they are a legacy studio. I don't know why you would got them like they did. Like, they gave you Forza. Forza's the biggest, like, one of the biggest Xbox franchises. Usually you treat with your, like, legacy studios a little bit more respect.
Our forces suffered 50% losses.
But, like, honestly, it really just comes down to piss poor management from Xbox for a decade. Like, that's the problem. It's not really the individual studios' fault, it's the management at Xbox is horrendous. Oh, the server lag's back, guys.
We took back the objective.
The server lag came back the very next day.
Enemies are attacking objective.
Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe, and spray donations. Cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gift and the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. All that and more in the video description below. But yeah, I thought it was funny. What was it, Clobright or something on Twitter? He was like, Turn 10 hasn't posted anything about Forza Motorsport in a while. And it's like, yeah, no duh, dude. They've got it half a fucking studio. So no one left there to post. Even then, what do they post about? It's not like they have enough like members to actually build anything.
We're attacking objective Alpha.
Damn it. pandemic times, Xbox was struggling way before the pandemic to get games out the door. It's a systematic 10+ year issue with Xbox is their management. Like, look at the problems they've had for 10 years and look at the same people that are running the show. Phil Spencer, Matt Booty, Aaron Greenberg. And they just keep getting promoted. The Redfall update? Redfall was like way better when they did that 60 FPS update. Like they fixed like the bugs and they made that update was fast too. Like that was a genuinely quick update. They fixed the performance magically out of nowhere. They fixed a lot of the bugs. Yeah. The state of Redfall was like, man, that would have been way better than what I played. Performance, I played on performance. Ugh. Yeah, the previews for Redfall I didn't really get to. Like, a lot of them were saying what they played was way better than the final version of the game, but I find that so hard to believe that something like a demo like that would be mistaken as such. It's kind of like, you know, when I used to go to E3, I did, you know that a lot of E3 was kind of like, yes, these games are early versions. You have to kind of get an idea of where they're going with development. But like, yeah, Redfall that close to launch and the demo version apparently being a lot different than the full game, I find that genuinely hard to believe. Fuck. 10 times better. Well, Motorsport and Horizon, they're completely different types of games. They coexisted together with both of them being very successful for a good 10 years. Right? Because Forza Horizon came out in 2010? Was it 2010? And yeah, both of those franchises coexisted doing perfectly well together for a very long time. I know Horizon's exploded in popularity, but let's be real here, the Motorsport franchise still did, you know, tens of millions of sales until, like, the new one came out, really, but like, Motorsport was a damn big franchise on its own. If anything, I actually assumed that the Forza series would be expanded and they'd come out with, like, a third, you know, split to sell from, like a Drift or something. We actually got that? Oh, we got B. I thought we got both of them, and I was like, wow, what a miracle. God damn it. MX vs ATV Legends? That one was fun. Yeah. Horizon 5 was a crushed and it was a damn good game. Redfall, man. Redfall was good. I gave Redfall a 2 out of 10. God, that game ran like garbage. You guys remember Jeff the Vampire? Or Redfall stream where he's just like a floating vampire. God, that was funny. Yeah, Jeff the Vampire. Fuck, that was hilarious. Actually, porting Redfall over to PlayStation might have saved Austin, what were they called? Arcane Austin? Yeah, it might have saved them, actually. Yeah, it deserved that 2 out of 10 at launch. I think it actually caused issues in me getting access to Bethesda stuff. Because, like, they weren't wanting to really give me Starfield, and I had to fucking, like, push my Xbox contacts to the edge to actually get my hands on that game, and I didn't even get it early.
Our forces are hitting Alpha.
That's actually like a big thing why I really started getting pissed with Xbox, was like how much of a pain in the ass it was to get Starfield. Like my whole coverage plan and getting like the Series X early to cover was all like, I literally had a whole plan leading up to covering Starfield. Like that was literally like the long-term vision. God, that pissed me off when they messed with that. Don't like when people piss around and mess with my plans. No sorry.
Take out any remaining hostiles.
You gotta get addicted to Redfall. Modern day Left 4 Dead. Well, like on paper, Redfall sounds like a great game. It's Arcane. I know it's Arcane Austin, but it's Arcane. It's an open world vampire looter shooter. Doesn't that sound awesome? Just like on paper, like that concept? Arcane's open world vampire looter shooter. Cooperative vampire looter shooter. It should have been like Borderlands, but with vampires.
Move to attack the marked objective.
Let's move!
Anyways, regardless, they were coexisting for a long time, the forces, and there's no reason one had to fall behind like it did. Sucks to suck. Yep, the big red jug man. After the updates. Yeah, Redfall's like, it is way better after the updates, but it's still a meh kind of game. It's like one of those oddities that you revisit after 10 years and be like, remember this? Oh yeah, and the co-op, they never fixed the co-op, did they, right? Where you, because you were never able to have drop-in co-op. You had to have all the players before the match started. Who makes a fucking co-op looter shooter where you can't drop in, drop out? Like who does that? I get that, like, Phil Spencer kind of inherited that game, but he should have canceled it. I actually thought that was pretty brand damaging releasing that. I get they were desperate, but like, Jesus, man. And didn't his internal reviews say that people were like scoring Redfall like 9 out of 10? I know they said they went in a different direction with internal like reviewers at that point, but like, Jesus fuck, you should fire all those people if they're giving you false ass info like that. Like, in what world was Redfall like a, let's even be generous, an 8 or a 9 out of 10? Like, that's insanity. The Rambo game on 360? Oh god, I haven't thought about that forever. SnowRunner, okay, I don't understand, like, a lot of people love my video on, like, SnowRunner, I think it is, but I don't get the appeal of those games. It's just like a pain in the ass to get anywhere. Like, the physics are fascinating, the deformation's incredible, but, like, I did not get the enjoyment of those games. It perplexes me. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, it's so weird to do a co-op game and not have, like, drop in, drop out. Because I thought that was strange, like, when I was streaming it, I was like, why isn't anybody joining in? And it's like, there's no join in progress. And I was like, what the hell? That's like a basic feature to have for that kind of a game. It felt like it had a long development cycle, but it also felt incredibly rushed, like they didn't know what they were doing with it. So yeah, they probably should have just canceled Redfall. I still consider that a pretty brand damaging game. The crazier thing is seeing some of the Xbox fan accounts on like Twitter where like Redfall's way better than people are saying it is, and I was like... I think there's an account like Snap Blast or something, always like parrots that it's like a 7, 8 out of 10 or something. I was just like, no, 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 no. Like, fuck, it's fine if you like something, but like, damn, people live in like a fantasy world for some of this stuff. It's like all the people telling me like Fantastic Four was really good, and I was like, not really. Get D-50, yo. No, he said it was scoring 10 or 20 points higher than the reviews it got, and it got like a Metacritic of 70, didn't it? I thought it had a Metacritic of like 70 when it launched, somehow. That reminds me, I really need to do a written review at some point of something. Just to keep my place marker on like OpenCritic and stuff. Fable? I don't think Fable is going to get cancelled. It's too far in development. But yeah, Fable's been in like some form of development since 2017. Like that is freaking development hell, dude. All the Xbox studios suffer from a lack of guidance and management. The other thing that like drives me crazy is how Perfect Dark didn't come together. Like a Perfect Dark game should be really easy to make, especially having Crystal Dynamics work on it. They literally make a female-driven action-adventure game. That's like their bread and butter is Tomb Raider. Okay, so she's a red-haired, sexy, Bond-like character in a sci-fi space. How hard is that to do? Like, seriously. Make her cool, make her sexy, give her a cool gun, catchphrase or two, and throw her out there and have her kill a bunch of people, and then the game ends. It's not hard. Like, seriously, anybody should be able to make a game like that. Especially Crystal, who literally makes Tomb Raider. Anyways, just pisses me off. SnowRunner co-op. Help me out, man, I'm stuck. I just picture Kevin and I sitting there, like, the car the truck's just stuck in the snow, trying to dig each other out, and both the cars getting stuck and just being like, ah. That's why I think a Portal 2 stream would be funny, but it would be incredibly agonizing and frustrating because we would just not concentrate enough to get that game done. Yeah. Redfall's at 55. No, when Redfall launched, I thought it had like a 70 Metacritic off the bat. Like when it actually released on like day one or whatever. I'd have to go and find like a review thread thing to see what the score was at launch. My god, that game was bad. Oh, I've played SnowRunner, man. Evolve? Why? So it can crash and burn a second time. Oh yeah, no, Fantastic Four would have done fine as like an early MCU movie, but like pretty burnt out of it. And it's just like it's a boring, miserable movie to sit through. That's the big problem with that one. Yeah, it's boring and miserable. It's a COD double XP weekend. It's also a Fortnite double XP weekend. Wonder why. Dun, 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 dun. An Evolve remaster. Seriously, man, that game would burn and crash so goddamn hard if they remastered that again. days later. But that's what I'm talking about, though. Is I'm pretty sure what happened was Redfall launched with like a 70 or so Metacritic, which blows my mind. And he said the review scores were higher than our internal review scores were 10 or 20 points higher than what the game received, which would put it in like the 80s or the 90s range. Because he was surprised at all the negative feedback that was coming in about it. You'd have to go back and watch, like, actually, if you went and checked out the streams, I was literally actively talking about it around that time. Or would have been. But, like, you'd have to see the timeline, because, like, Metacritic stuff changes over. Fuck me, the matchmaking is so bad in this game, dude. Holy crap. 2 minutes? And then you stop matchmaking, and then you find a match in a minute. Like, or a second. Like, what the hell? Yeah, it's double XP. Battle Pass XP, too, for COD. Because they're trying to drag players away from this game. Which is smart. I do the same thing. Ooh, not Cairo again. Nice. I'd celebrate when we don't get to play on Cairo. It warms this cold heart. It felt fun. Well, you know, again, like I played Evolve at like the launch. Evolve was like the first next-gen game at the time. And me and my buddies were all like, we're going all in. We're all gonna buy the big, you know, season pass edition of the game. I think I spent $90 on it at the time. You know, it came with all the stuff, all the DLC, which was expensive then. You know, we didn't have like $150 bundles like we do now and blah blah blah. But it was like $90, and like we played it, and we're like, wow, there is absolutely nothing to this game.
Let's move.
But like, yeah, if you tried to remaster Evolve and re-release it, it would crash and burn so fast. It just doesn't work as like the type of game that attracts people to play it like long term. Like, it's a neat idea, it's fun for a couple matches, but that it just does not retain players. I mean, it would be hilarious to see a company try to do that, but, like, yeah, it just wouldn't work. I can tell you right now, that'd just be pissing away money trying to bring that game back.
Let's move.
But yeah, I remember being absolutely burned by buying Evolve. I was like, wow. Double paddle. At least I think it was. Destiny 2 video. We covered everything wrong with it. Yeah, I was wanting to be more like talking about Destiny 2, but I ended up more talking about the state of Destiny 2 than anything. I was looking for a video to do for yesterday, or today? No, for yesterday, and I was like, I didn't really know what to do. I needed like a video for the second slot. And I was like, oh, I got Destiny downloaded because I meant to do a video on it for like months and months and months. I was like, let's do Destiny. And then as I was playing it, I was kind of just thinking, I was like, man, this game has, like, you know, onboarding issues, blah, 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 and I just kind of went into that. So I'm glad it was relevant for you. And made sense. Because, yeah, I was playing it, and I just kept thinking, I was like, man, it's like, all this stuff is missing, and anyways. Yeah. Really want to do that Destiny 1 stream at some point, though. And Earthfall. See, like, I kind of like Earthfall for what it is, but I definitely see that game, like, that crashed and burned that one. And it's just, like, I think that's because they launched it as, like, early access, and then they never really built out the content for it, and it kind of reminds me of Anacrusis, where I'm like, oh, this is neat and cool, but it never reached its potential. If you guys haven't played Anacrusis, that one's basically Left 4 Dead, but it's aliens, and you're on like a spaceship cruiser, like a cruise liner kind of thing in space. It's kind of neat. Yeah. Left 4 Dead 2. I don't think we'll do Left 4 Dead 2 anytime soon, but it's definitely something that Kevin and I have talked about doing. And a Left 4 Dead 2 stream, it's more about me not having sent the mod download list to Kevin than on Kevin on that one. But we have a lot of other games we need to do, like yours is coming up. And we want to do a campaign stream with that. And yeah, I bought Destiny 1 for us, the Ultimate Collection. I bought a copy for me and for him so that we can do a stream or two of that. And I think we're supposed to still do like Dead Rising 3, and we've never gone to that. Yeah. I'm not saying it won't come, I'm just saying there's lots of other stuff that's like way more of a priority on that one. Yeah. Views on Evolve stuff. I think my Evolve video on it running on Series X did okay, but like it's just it's a dead game, man. It's just it wouldn't work. I would not advise the company to try to resurrect Evolve. It just would not. Just wouldn't garner interest from people. You know, it's yeah, it just wouldn't work. Aliens Fireteam Elite. It's Left 4 Dead but in Aliens. It's kind of fun. The skill-based matchmaking? Oh, probably. Well, the thing is Evolve launched as a premium game and then it became a free-to-play on PC and people still didn't play it. Yeah, that was an issue. Like, it was free-to-play actually for a time. Oh, Chilling Corgi saved me. That's nice. Oh, but did it save you guys and your ability to like the stream, subscribe, and straight donations? Cool, be the channel member. Channel member gifted the Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts and the Amazon store affiliate. Like, I got shot so hard I fell out of the building? Damn, dude. And damn, I gotta go and I wanna try to see if I can get some interviews with the Gears 1 cast. I gotta try to email. I don't know, maybe I should wait until Sunday. I guess it doesn't really matter. From our mock reviews, actually. Never thought it'd be a review in the 60s. Double digits higher. Oh, okay, so he thought it would be in the 80s then. I mean, that's not too far off from what I said. Double digits higher, yeah, that would put it in the 80s. Ba-na-bum-ba-bum-ba. Could you imagine playing Redfall and think it would be like an 8 out of 10? That was a terrible match. They brought back Gigantic? Yeah, Gigantic fucking crashed and burned, dude. Crashed and frickin' burned. Liberation Peak. I actually like this sort of map, but I also think it's too tiny to be a traditional Battlefield level. Double digits. Okay, so if he says double digits higher, that means 20 over 60, so it'd be in the 80s. Yeah, because if that's like verbatim, double digits higher, yeah, that means it'd be in the 80s. Because double digits is 20. Freaking delusion. And did Phil Spencer not play it himself? Like, I played, you know, Redfall for like 5 minutes and I could see that that game was terrible. I think the guy's too busy playing Destiny and Diablo to actually, like, try out the games his studio makes. It's not even like Xbox makes that many games or made that many games at that time. He should have been at least able to try them out. Same with like Halo Infinite. What the hell happened in the development of that game? Jesus, did Phil Spencer never go over there? Did he just like have a lunch with like Bonnie Ross every like, you know, month and been like, how's Halo Infinite coming along? And she's like, great. And he's just like, cool, cool, cool. Never thought to go over and like try it or anything. That guy drives me crazy. Like, what does he do in a day-to-day? Single digit, double digit. I think of double digit as being a 20. Double digits higher. So he thought that like a 7 out of 10 was okay. Double digits higher. So he was fine with that game being a 7 out of 10? That doesn't track.
Let's go! I owe you one.
That doesn't even make any sense at all, or you would, like, be happy or even remotely interested in just getting a 7 out of 10 on that kind of a game.
Hostiles now hold objective Alpha. Come on!
That doesn't make any sense. Battlefield crushed Black Ops 7. You're gonna be so disappointed, man, in a few months. The trash game. Oh, actually, Lawbreakers was okay. But, yeah, that one's not gonna go over well. That's the thing that's happening right now, is these live service games, they cost so much to make and take so long, that it's, like, actually cheaper to, like, take a little chance on, like, one that died and, like, bring it back and see if it would work on a new thing. But did anything ever come out of that with Cliff Blitzky selling Lawbreakers or whatever, or did that just not happen? I mean, I haven't heard any word of it, so I assume it just didn't happen. Kind of like unfollowed Blitzky on like Twitter and stuff. I got tired of his tweets. They were kind of annoying.
Let's go! Let's go!
Paddlin'. A 9? I don't know if I could ever trust a reviewer that would give Redfall a 9 out of 10.
Our forces have neutralized Alpha.
Reviews definitely matter. Anyone saying reviews don't matter is trying to cover for something that's fucking garbage.
Hostiles have secured Alpha.
Reviews absolutely matter, and they absolutely impact and influence the decision of buyers. There's certain stuff that is review proof, but yeah, reviews absolutely do impact products. That's why there's review embargoes. That's why companies use reviews in their marketing. They absolutely matter. Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2 was like a huge seller. Xbox E3 presentations in order. I love rewatching E3s from Xbox. I stop at like 2010 or something like that though. They just fall off a cliff after that. I watched a lot of the Xbox E3s. I was there from 15 to 19 in person at the events. The 15 one was fucking awesome because they announced like backwards compatibility in the Master Chief Collection. I was just like fucking hyped as hell.
All squads, next
That was a good E3 conference. It's like, we did backwards compatibility. I was like, oh my god. I got to read that before it showed up on the... because there's like a teleprompter they read off of. I got to see that before it was announced. I was like, oh my god, they're doing it. And then, yeah. Other than that, I remember it's like some of the E3 events I would like be at, and then like everybody would be so hyped, and I'd be like, they didn't really show anything, and it, yeah. That I always thought was really weird. Feels like a lot of times there's like a disconnect between like what I experience and what others are experiencing, which is odd. I've fallen and I can't get up. Big streamers have the power. Reviews definitely still matter quite a bit, guys. Otherwise, companies would use them in marketing, or there wouldn't be embargoes. Even if you have a streamer showing and talking about a game, they're still reviewing it. Even if it doesn't follow this, you know, traditional review outlines. Ba-dum-bum-ba-bum-ba. Ah, damn it. And I'll believe reviews don't matter when I stop seeing the companies send out those images that have all the 9 or 10 out of 10s all speckled all over the place. Damn right I defend Starfield. I give a damn, I love that fucking game. I always wanted a game where you go fuck around in space. And then Star Citizen can't deliver on that, at least Starfield kinda did. I just wish it didn't crash so much. Breaks my heart. We'll enjoy it when it comes to PlayStation. I think it's gonna be early next year now. Or, well, spring, I guess. Yeah, I guess they're really reworking Starfield, or reworking the expansion, because the first expansion didn't go over very well. Check out reviews. People more or less check out like aggregated things like OpenCritic or Metacritic, or they'll go on like review threads and stuff. Individual reviews are much more funneled. That's just a number and a machine of marketing, but they definitely do impact things, and they definitely do matter. Or again, they wouldn't exist. Or people wouldn't say, did you see the review scores? I mean, fuck, we're sitting here for the last 20 minutes talking about what scores Redfall got. We wouldn't even be having that discussion if review scores didn't matter. Your Pokemon cards. But are they good Pokemon cards? Yeah, but you'll sit here and you'll discuss the IGN score for something, or the GameSpot score for something. You all do it. Or we'll sit here and we'll be like, did you hear they didn't give out review codes for a game? And everyone will be like, oh, that must mean it's bad or something. And it's like, yeah. Starfield. Oh, yeah, Starfield on PS5 will be like the definitive edition of it. Make your own opinion. Oh yeah, no, you definitely should make your own opinion. The whole point of reviews is to inform you. Or give you an idea of something, of what something is like. The best thing you can do as far as like modern metrics and things is find someone that you like what they like or have similar interests in things, and you can use their opinion to base your interest of things off of that. But there are, you know, discussions and everything generated based on the scores of things. That's how it works for every sort of medium. Where again, we wouldn't have like Reddit review threads, or there wouldn't be aggregated review scores, or companies wouldn't promote scores of things, or people wouldn't talk about review scores, or they wouldn't debate or discuss them. Ugh. Walked right into that shotgun. Too much water? Yeah, that's a legendary meme. I don't know how many succulents the PS5 Pro can handle. Hopefully all of them. Two-hour reviews. I don't even know how you could do a 2-hour review. I guess if you have lots of people watching your thing, why not milk it for longer? Like, my longest review is the Master Chief Collection. I think it's like 50 minutes long. But, like, there's a lot of stuff in the Master Chief Collection before you go, like, Sky, that's too long of a review. But, like, I literally break down the core game, every individual Halo game, campaign-wise gets its own little spot, and then I talk about multiplayer, and then I talk about Forge, and then I talk about Firefight. So, like, the whole review is, like, literally every section of the game. Like, there's an overall stuff, and then there's, like, every little section of it's covered. But it's more of, like, a compilation pack, right? Like, MCC's got... what is it? 5 Halo games? 6? 1 to 4, ODST, Reach. So it's like, there's a lot of Halo in there, but like, man. I mean, you'd be making good money if you could do like a 2-hour review on something and actually have people watch most of that. There'd be good money in it, but like, I don't know how you would like get content time out to fill the airtime. Oh, you mean 1-hour review times? Oh, okay. Because there's like people that do like 2-3 hour long reviews on things, and I'm just like, I don't know how you get enough fucking time for that. Master Chief Collection 2. Oh, I wouldn't buy that. Microsoft would just send me for like a code for it. I don't really buy games unless it's like older games. I mostly just buy older games. Bum, 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 bum. So I really look at it like this, like, why would I buy like a new game unless I really, really want it? But you don't get too many of those. When there's like all these free games from other companies, it's like, you know, like their stuff isn't good enough. So I just ignore that and I cover other things. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bad reviews that you still enjoyed. It's true. I also think that gaming reviews are kind of a little inflated and messed up. Like in the movie industry, like a 5 out of 10 is like an okay movie, but in gaming you expect an okay game to be like a 7 or an 8 out of 10, and that's pretty messed up. The review skewing is really overly kind in gaming, and I don't like that. Because if you think about it, like a 5 out of 10 is like a so-so, right? Like if you take the picture of what you think of gaming reviews out of your head, and you think of just in real life, 50% of something is like, you know, it's like it's bad, but it's okay, and it's like it's the middle, right? But like a 5 out of 10 for a game, and you're like, oh my god, it's like this game is, I don't know, buggy and on fire, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's like a scorched earth experience, but it's just weird because like 50 in gaming is like a 7 out of 10, and it's just ridiculous. Yeah, but I don't know how you fix that. Good for streamers. Oh yeah, I love playing the bad games. They're fucking hilarious. They suck for me, but they're kind of funny. Ordered a game that I enjoyed. Pre-ordered a game? I don't really pre-order or buy stuff. Hogwarts, I guess? I had to buy that one. I thoroughly enjoyed Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that. And I thoroughly enjoyed you guys liking the stream, subscribing, great donations. Cool, I'm glad we're getting different maps finally. Consider becoming a channel member. There's the channel member gift, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Halo 5 getting forgotten. Well, the issue is it's not part of the Master Chief Collection, and it's not the newest Halo game, so it kind of exists by itself. You can't even get the full thing on PC. The story wasn't like really great, so yeah. It's pretty easy to see why it gets so forgotten.
Protect all sectors.
I still think at some point they'll find a way to shove that into MCC. I don't know how, but... Or they'll remaster it. Like, they're remastering all this stuff, right? Or it'll just get left, I guess. I don't know. But, like, you know, they're well, I don't know if you call it a remake or remaster, but they're redoing all the Halo games. So eventually they'll get to 5, I guess, and make it available in more places. Or they'll just axe everything after 4 or after 3 or something. In this bush. AC Shadows. The game's perfectly fine. If you like Assassin's Creed, it's just more Assassin's Creed. It's a little abrupt for an ending, but, you know, it's fine. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a lot of what I like to do. Is, like, you know, like, sometimes I'll sit there and I'll be like, you have to play this game. Sometimes they'll be like, you should not play this game at all. But a lot of the time, I'm just trying to inform you whether or not you might enjoy something. So that you can make a decision, or inform you on enough metrics that you can choose whether you want it. Darkness fucking pissed me off, that game, dude. I did not get why people, like, scored that one so high. I genuinely did not understand it. But yeah, you can see something I hate and be like, well, you might like it for the qualities that I hate it for, and that's fine. Like, I'm not huge on Dark Souls games, but lots of people be like, watch and be like, oh, it's like Dark Souls, and then they'll buy it based on seeing that I die a lot. Dead Rising 4. I actually quite like Dead Rising 4, but I definitely do have issues with it. But, like, from a tech standpoint and stuff, it's actually pretty good. I don't like that the DLC was like the proper ending to the game, and there's some story issues, and the lack of co-op I thought was a travesty, but you know, yeah. Anything 80 can be seen as critical worthy? Yeah, the review scores for gaming, it's just so inflated. But there's no way of fixing that, because, you know, if you start giving lower scores to the games, the publishers will be all pissy about it, and they'll be like, hey, this isn't right, and we're basically just stuck with this review metric system for gaming, and there's absolutely no fixing it until you start getting some critics that have a little bit of a, you know, tougher bite. But there's no money in doing, like, gaming reviews. That's another thing a lot of people don't understand. They, like, complain about the lack of, like, hardcore reviewers or hardcore journalists in gaming, but like all people do are fucking hate on journalists and stuff in gaming and hate fucking reviewers in gaming. And they're like, we don't have any good gaming journalism. And it's like, well, yeah, it pays fucking horribly bad. There's literally no money in it. And people just treat you like garbage. And it's like, well, yeah, no wonder nobody does it.
Let's go.
But yeah, like, I love my site and stuff, but I don't put any time in it because there's no money in doing it. Which is sad. I like doing written stuff. Oh, damn it. Well, people complain about the Ubisoft games, but if you like the style of the Ubisoft game, like if you like Far Cry, like Far Cry 6 gives you a lot of Far Cry. If you like Assassin's Creed, like the open world Assassin's Creed games, the newer ones give you a lot of exactly that. It's like there's definitely valid complaints, but it's like they certainly are delivering to the, like catering to the audience that like desires certain things. These guys are kind of bulldozing us. Seriously. I had that coming. AC, what's wrong with AC Shadows? It's just a large Assassin's Creed game. It's actually got some really beautiful environments and stuff, and it's perfectly serviceable.
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo. Enemy forces have captured Alpha.
I can't get over how tiny these maps are.
Let's move.
Our attack on Alpha is in progress.
Well, at least we're taking A back.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
That guy just casually walked by us and survived. Wow. The voice actor. Yeah, that was an issue too. Damn. Well, we're holding A down a little bit, I guess.
Our troops are attacking Bravo.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like all these maps being so small.
Support is needed on the mark.
Far Cry 5? Oh yeah, that's my favorite of the series. I love Far Cry 5. Actually, I think Far Cry 6 is pretty good too. It's just like bloated, if that makes sense. Like it's too much. I think Ubisoft would actually be a lot better off with their games if they focused on the story part of their games being what you primarily play, and then the option to do side stuff. I find that they make their... like, they sort of artificially inflate their main narrative and have you do all this, like, side stuff that doesn't matter, and if they focus a little bit tighter on being, like, you do your story first, and then if you really like it, there's hours of endless side content, I think that would bode better for how people feel about their games. Fuck, I just got slashed in the ass. Far Cry 5 was very successful. Actually, the thing that disappointed me about Far Cry 5 was they didn't spend enough time building up the family more.
Stop the enemy here or we lose all territory.
Like, it's kind of a simplistic story, right? You go and you get kidnapped, and then you kill somebody, and then you get kidnapped, and you kill somebody. But the environment, the world, it's all very well done.
Attention, we need defensive support on the marked objective.
Damn. Splinter Cell, oh yeah, that one's coming. Splinter Cell's on the horizon. Like I said, when I was in the Ubisoft thing for Star Wars there, I walked by the Splinter. I walked through the Splinter Cell office. I saw the pictures, I saw the stuff, man. I seen things. I seen Splinter Cells. Yeah, I've been in the place where they're making the Splinter Cell remake. I know, it's crazy. I was there to see Star Wars. A little bummed out I didn't get invited to Disneyland. I mean, it was cool to go to the Toronto studio and all, but, you know, a trip to Disneyland would have been pretty fun. Just throwing it out there. Yeah, nothing funnier though than being brought all the way across the country to interview somebody and then getting bumped from my interview. Love that one guy. Oh, I don't feel like coming in tomorrow. I live like 15 minutes away and it's such a hassle, and he just jumps in front of me and steals the interview. I was like, you son of a... It's like, I flew across the country, you can't be bothered to just drive in the next day? Mother, like, seriously, dude? Man, that was not cool. I don't even think the guy realized it either, that he, like, took the interview from me, but... Like, I flew across the country to go do that.
Objective control has been regained.
This is a large country, guys. Very big. But hey, I got to go to a fun party, and I got to go see behind the scenes stuff. It was a good time. But the whole point was to get that interview. Think of how happy Caleb would have been. He loves Humberley. Yeah, they're remaking Splinter Cell. Stone Age Far Cry? Far Cry Primal? That one's kind of funny. This FPS boost and stuff. The disc stopped working. Oh yeah, you can buy it as a disc. I didn't really think of that. Was it just a bad disc? Razor from Most Wanted? I do not remember that, no. Like the Need for Speed game? I thought I would maybe try to do the guy who voices Grand Theft Auto 4's main character there. All of a sudden he's on Cameo and stuff. He's all of a sudden connected with the modern social media world or something, and I thought that would be a neat interview.
Attention, marked objective is under threat. Defend the position.
But yeah, I haven't inquired about that because I haven't really had time.
Let's go.
Did that guy stand on my grenade and not die? Did you see that? I think he literally stood on my grenade and didn't die. Like right on it. But yeah, I just remember being how pissed off I was then. And it's like, cause I just heard the guy just sitting there being like, "Oh, I don't want to come back tomorrow. It'd be so much work. You know, it's a 15-minute." He said it was like a 10 or 15-minute drive, and he's like, you know, that's with bad traffic. And I was just like, okay, whatever, man. And then like he took the spot from me, and I was just like, what the hell, man?
Let's go.
Yeah, I just felt like a huge waste of time.
We need to defend the marked objective.
Like one of those guys that runs around with the tack knives. Just run around with my defibs just zapping people. You just recently watched an interview recently? Oh, so someone else already got the jump on that? Well, I guess no point then. Far Cry Primal. Yeah, I used the Far Cry 4 map. They always do that. There's always a main Far Cry game, and there's always a spin-off. Or, well, not always, but that's how they used to do it. Far Cry 3, Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. Same map, blah blah blah, it's just a spin-off game. Same with Far Cry 4 and Far Cry Primal, and then Far Cry 5 and Far Cry New Dawn. And then Far Cry 6 they didn't do that because they did Expeditions instead, but I actually was a bit bummed out by that. But that was a very traditional thing they would do, is reuse the map to make a faster spin-off game, which was cool, because they got to experiment a bit more, right? Because like Blood Dragon was awesome, and Primal was kind of neat, and then New Dawn was mixed feelings about New Dawn. Mixed feelings.
Eliminated over half their forces. Good work.
Very mixed feelings about it. But still, it was neat that they would, you know, I often say that, it's like, why don't developers reuse some assets and stuff to make like smaller spin-off games about different characters so that we don't have to wait like 9 years for a sequel. Yeah. But yeah, I'd really like to get some interviews that hit off better for views. It's so much harder to get interviews if you don't have interviews that have really good numbers attached to them. I haven't really had an interview hit since, like, Baldur's Gate stuff. This map is tiny, 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 tiny. Breakthrough match in 16 minutes. Christ. I miss the old Battlefield with large maps and crazy action. Ooh, fast matchmaking, good. Oh, this map again? Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Wish I could go on the attack though. I feel like I've been defending every time. Now leasing all night laundry? Doesn't look like a laundry place. It's a shame Dean is in the chat right now. I want some more insight on New York and how accurate this is. Reaver. Other categories of people. What do you mean other categories of people? Marcus Phoenix. Yeah, that's what I was looking at though. Let's see if I can get some of the cast of the original Gears. But I gotta go find the contact information. Which is a pain in the ass itself. I could get IMDb Pro, but the interviews don't do well enough to really justify that. Yeah, there's not really a lot of money in the interviewing stuff. Like, it's a lot of fucking work to set up. It's a lot of work to edit. And it's extremely hit or miss.
Marked objective.
You should knock that door open. It feels like you should be able to go through that door.
Let's move.
They shot the basketball net.
Let's move.
Man, this Cindy gun is nasty. Streamers? Why would I want to interview streamers? Especially that dude, man. With the stuff with the kids and that? No. I mean, like, I interview the voice actors because that's what I'm, like, interested in doing. Like, I've done lots of interviews over the years, you know, like, on my site I've interviewed, like, Written Wise, you know, people that worked on, like, Star Wars stuff, doing special effects and things and that, but I'm not really interested in it. I'm interested in the voice acting stuff. It's mostly because I enjoy doing it, is why those interviews exist on the channel at all. Yeah. If anything, I guess it's more of like a passion project, I suppose. But yeah, I don't really want to interview streamers at all. I don't like, what would I ask, and
Hostile casualties are being
didn't
reported.
really see what I'd get out of doing that. Like, I wouldn't really learn anything interesting or anything like that. I don't know. Who voices Bender? That guy voices a lot of characters. The bit like voice actor. That's why I was like kind of like interested in because I saw his name pop up. I was like, it'd be fun to interview that dude. I think people would like it. Dying Light. I'm waiting for the Beast thing. Yeah. And I'm waiting for you guys to beast that like button, subscribing, great donations, cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Yes, there is. Ugh. But yeah, I don't know, interviewing other people that do streaming and stuff. I don't even really know other streamers because it's not really something I like watch. Oh damn, there's a lot of enemies. Marvel stuff. Oh yeah, I could have checked out Marvel Rivals 3.5 early. Wonder if early preview content for that kind of thing would do better than the streams do. I don't know. Man, these guys are not progressing at all. The voice actress for Max. Oh yeah, no, I've tried to get her for an interview. That never really hear anything. Life is cringe. Don't you say that about Life is Strange. Yeah, no, I'd love to interview that lady. That would be awesome. But yeah, I was never heard back on that one. Like I said, it's very hard to get replies on things. Where it's hard to get interest from people and stuff, and
Marked objective is under threat. Defend the position.
that's why it's always good to watch the interviews when they pop up, guys, because the better numbers they have, the easier it is to get other interviews. But anyways, yeah, no, it's that one would have been really great. What's her name? Hannah Tell or something like that? That would have been a cool interview. But alas, it just wasn't meant to be.
We have lost the sector. Move to defensive positions. Let's go.
I will not take this Life is Strange slander in the chat, guys. Alright, let's see if we can hold the line here on this tiny, tiny, tiny map. It's so weird how small these maps are. Right? Like, is it because they're incapable of designing large maps? Or, like, I'm just, like, really curious what the hell happened with this game's map design. Like, it must have been a design ethos kind of thing. Yeah, triple defib. Love that I can casually run around saving and taking lives. There's more of these doors open. I guess there'd be too many flanking lanes then. Then again, Battlefield Hardline had a lot of buildings like this, and you can move through them pretty easily. Ashley Birch. I've, actually, I think that one I've come close a couple of times. Was that the one? There was a couple, I think Ashley Birch was one of the ones that was interested, but we couldn't get the Sony approval to do the interview. I think twice I had her interested, I just could not get the PlayStation approval through. I have better PlayStation contacts now, so like in theory I could do that, but it's not really relevant, but like, yeah, I believe that one twice. I reached out to her group and being like, we had to, couldn't get the PlayStation clearance on doing that interview. I think that was her. Her or, who was the other one? Johnson or something? Who was the one that played Abby? I think that one. Yeah, there was like 2 people that were like interested, but I could not get the PlayStation clearance. Because like PlayStation, you actually have to get all that stuff cleared. Other companies don't seem to give a fuck, but some of them do. Capcom, you have to get stuff cleared usually. Capcom's, I guess, stricter about things. Because I was supposed to interview the Dead Rising Frank West guy, the new one. I was supposed to interview him, but we couldn't get that cleared. And yeah, Capcom and then PlayStation's very strict about their stuff. But I think that's because PlayStation follows like the movie rules as far as stuff, so yeah. True Colors. I actually really like True Colors. I thought the game would be silly, but I actually thought it was a lot better than that. Anyways, doesn't matter. Even you're hating on Life is Strange. I don't like it. I don't like it. But anyways, yeah, there's like a lot of stuff behind the scenes on these things. Like, the lead lady for Assassin's Creed Shadows. I was supposed to interview her, and they kept kind of like stringing me along for a month or so, and then eventually they're just like, oh, she's not doing interviews anymore. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I saw that she did an interview with someone else, and I was just like, oh, you, So I didn't like that. I'll remember that in the future if she ever comes across for anything else. I'll just ignore her. And then, yeah, the guy, Voss's voice actor, which I guess I should have replied to at some point. I kind of like, he kept canceling on me or something, but then I saw that he had actually done an interview with someone else at the time that he had canceled with me. So I kind of just like was like, eh. I was also doing the house move, so I was kind of like not taking on extra work like that. But yeah, like a lot of the time when this stuff's set up, I'll sit there and I'll spend all this time making questions. It's fucking annoying to spend all that time like organizing and writing and then yeah. Kind of annoying. A little bit.
The enemy are attacking Objective Alpha.
Well, she's also a teenager, Max, in the first one, right? Like a young adult. But anyways, doesn't matter. He's super awkward, guys. Ready for the mosh pit, Shaka Bra. Your dream home awaits? Not in fucking New York. Where the hell do you get a house that big in New York? The houses like that don't exist there.
Bravo has been neutralized.
Damn. You guys and your Life is Strange sluts. Life is Strange. Oh yeah, I'd love to play the first game, but all at once would be nice. Cause yeah, episodically. Well, actually, it was the wait between Life is Strange was kind of neat because it sort of built up a bit of like mystery. I almost missed that for the Telltale stuff. I used to review all that stuff, so it was a nice little treat that every now and then there'd be like, you know, a new episode out and you get to play that and that. But nowadays you want to play it all at once or whatever. Or you would expect to play it all at once. But yeah, that would be nice. I was kind of a little pissed off because I was supposed to get, when I was reviewing Life is Strange True Colors, they were supposed to send me remasters, but they never did, so I never got the remasters. So I've been waiting for those to get cheap. We lost, oh god. Dun 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 dun.
All units, final sector is under attack. If our defenses fall, we lose the battle.
This is such a small goddamn level. Like, it is actually tiny. Damn. Fat pig, come save me. Where are you, fat pig? Zenitsu the goat saved me? Oh, okay. I'm glad a goat can come over and take the time.
Let's move.
Ah, damn it. Best episode of game? Oh, probably Life is Strange, the first one, for sure. Yeah. I mean, there's some pretty good, like, Walking Dead stuff from the earlier things, but I still haven't finished the last season of The Walking Dead on there. Really gotta find some time someday to do that. Maybe in the winter when I'm really bored this year, I'll finally sit there and go through it. I also realized I have a glass of pineapple wine that I need to drink at some point. I bought it like 3 years ago or something like that. The Wolf Among Us. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. It'd be good to I've been actually waiting to replay The Wolf Among Us, but I've been waiting for the second one to be coming out so that I can like play it ahead of that, if that makes sense. Like kind of replay it like right before the second one comes out, so it's like fresh. But who knows when that's coming? Fat Pig resupplied me, but could Fat Pig save my life? No, the last dude did.
Hostile casualties are being reported. Let's go! Come on! Let's move! Forward front! Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
jumping down there to save that guy. Ah, damn it. I actually, Before the Storm is really good too. Yeah. Oh my god, those incendiary things are freaking nasty, dude. There's like no escaping them, you just like burn. I'm alive! I guess those 3rd-degree burns weren't that bad. Actually, I'm starting to recover right now. That sniper shot? Pff, brush that off. I would never leave the battlefield. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I forgot to check the weather. I hope tomorrow's nice for my freaking little music thing that I'm doing. But knowing my luck, it's gonna pour, isn't it? There's gonna be no one there, I'm not gonna get to socialize at all. I'm spending all this money and not getting any nice times. I'd like to at least have the chance to socialize, you know what I mean? Not be like rained out. Honey Badger. Thanks, Honey Badger.
Let's move. I knew you had my back.
It's actually a really good spot right here. I know my character's shaking with excitement. Double exposure, yeah, that was a bit of a bummer. Oh well. I mean, it probably killed the series and we won't ever see Life is Strange again, but... Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with the whole superheroes thing, and then it's like, Max will return. I was like, what in the MCU is this? It's like it was almost 10 years late on the whole superheroes kind of plot thing. Also, I don't know why they gotta get so dumb with series. All you had to do was keep having Max do like little mysteries every season, it would have been easy. She solved a mystery that was crazy when she was young. Now she's in her, you know, late 20s, and she's got a new mystery to solve. And then she's in her 30s, and she's got another mystery to solve. And then, you know, she can be known when she's older as someone that, you know, lived through all these traumatic events and was a big mystery solver. It's really not fucking hard. The superhero angle is just stupid. All the maps in this game are tiny, dude. Just gotta accept that. It's small field. That's what they should call the game. Small field. That's funny. Am I slowly getting pushed out from this thing? Somebody finally got me. I've just been standing on that board thing, just smoking him. I think we're gonna win this match. Pretty confident. wonder how much asbestos is in the air in this battle.
Frag out!
Be advised, you're leaving the combat area.
Fatal headshot. Small field runs good. I know, right? Why wouldn't it run good? You know, the maps are so small. That's why the other team's not doing well. They got guys just sitting back sniping. It's like, this isn't a sniper game anymore. Yeah, if you're a recon player, you're gonna have to become a quickscoper.
Attack confirmed on Alpha.
It's the only way to compete in this new small field. 20 tickets left. Now they're actually making a push. Shouldn't expect to win on the last push, eh? Oh, we got these guys. They don't stand a chance. I haven't seen this much of an obsession over jazz since watching the last Damien Chazelle movie. This Festa should cause damage over the match, right? Anyways, that's all for today, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. My shift is over! Yay! Now the real work begins. Oh, and go watch my IRL stream from yesterday where I go into the majestic forest. Embrace the IRL.